Well, I might as well start after that tune. My God, that tune is crazy. Oh, seem to not have any chat. Why is that? Oh yeah, I do. There we go. Who have we got here? Mr. G, Andy Magic Knight, Amok, Prince Phase, Steps, Furoi. Welcome, guys. Quiet start tonight. It's probably for the best. I'm feeling not as awake as I probably should feel, but I can only got myself to blame for that, I guess. Okay, so I've got a bottle of cider which I'm going to drink for half an hour, 45 minutes while I let this bottle breathe. So we've got the I wonder why, yeah. Let me make that a bit bigger as well. That's probably about right. So we've got this fancy ass bottle tonight. Hey CB Meeks, welcome to the stream, dude. I missed you. Yep, CB Meeks as well. It's getting harder to spot everybody's name in the channel because the gambling takes over. Hey Pish Dev, PSH Dev, Retro Steve, Licorice, Decor 29. Welcome, guys. Well, that wasn't exactly central on the cork, but never mind. Hopefully, I don't break the cork when I pull this out now. Ooh, that does smell good. Too popular. Ooh, that does smell really nice, actually. So I looked into this a little bit more because I've never had this before. I've known about it for a long time, but I've never had it before. I thought it was a lot more expensive than it really is, which it is if you buy older vintages. This is a 2018, so it's probably why it's a bit cheaper. And this is mostly Grenache. I think it's a blend of Syrah and Grenache, but it's mostly Grenache grapes. So I do like a Grenache, so it should be quite nice. But I'm going to let that breathe for half an hour, 45 minutes or so, and drink some pear cider. I've gone with pear because it's not too strong a flavour. It's a fairly decent palate cleanser actually, so would be good. Yeah, I always smell the cork actually. I don't know why. You get a pretty good scent from the cork as well, but yeah, same. But it's quite nice that. So I'm looking forward to drinking that. So tonight, yeah, we're going to do pick and mix tonight, not Checkanoid. I did a little bit on Checkanoid today. Actually, you're not going to know because actually, let me just pause the music a second. Sorry for pausing Airwolf in the middle. Thank you, CB Meeks, for the resub. Thank you very much for that. 2 months, awesome. If it's pear, it's pear. Yeah, I get that, but it still says cider on the bottle. So, yeah. So what I did today, let me just turn the desktop audio up a little bit. I'm just going to show this quickly before I start the stream. So as those who've been following will know that the maps are streamed in from cartridge. And I was a bit worried that in order to stream from cartridge, what I was previously doing was disabling interrupts, because there's time the banking of the cartridge can be all sorts. So we could have kernel banked in in fact, kernel is always banked in, but we could, during the copy, bank it out and bank in something else, and the value in 0, 1 changes a lot. So I always disabled interrupts to deal with that. But now what I'm doing is there's 2 interrupts. So there's the normal game interrupt. Oh, crazy. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift subs. 5 gift subs, and welcome to the subs. Let's see if I can read the names. Decor29, Joku7, Dale Andrew Darling, K0x21, and Trace X Stump. Welcome to the subs, and thank you, Mr. Anonymous, whoever you are. Hey, Akmifin. Them lovely emotes, yeah. Just gonna wait for those to finish. Oh, Hype Train as well. Fair enough. Oh, and a conversion as well. Thank you for the converting your Prime Gaming to a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Licorice, for that. Cool. Yeah. So the problem I had was that because the kernel banked in, it meant that the interrupts worked a bit differently. So now what I do is I have 2 interrupt routines. I have my normal interrupt routine, and then I have an interrupt routine that I set up so that if kernel banks in, it jumps to this interrupt routine. And the interrupt routine that uses the kernel then has to remember what the value is in 0, 1, push it, do all the interrupt stuff it needs to do, and then pull it back and store it again. But what it means now is, so I put a bit of pick and mix music in, so you're not going to hear the actual game music. Turn it right up. So what it means now is that the music is seamless between the screens, which is nice. So it means when Jason Page gives me the track that's going to go in here, it's not gonna pause every time you go between screens, which is what it was doing when I first put it in. So that's pretty good. I wish I could do 2 joysticks on here, but I can't. But yeah, it's working quite well. So yeah, that's what I did today. I know I don't normally do code off stream, but I had a feeling that was going to be a little bit of a pain. I mean, in theory, it should have taken about 5 minutes, but it ended up being quite annoying to finish. So that's what I did this afternoon. It's about the only thing I managed this afternoon. I was really tired. Got up quite late and then fell asleep again. Around about 5 o'clock or so. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's crack on with this. So, what we need to do here is, well, first of all, let's have a look. Let's look where we're at with the game. The colours are really bright, but this is because I've been using the colours from the palette from Checkernoid. I haven't changed it. It's kind of fine now. So this was my little test screen that I had set up. So I'll probably load a proper level in a minute. But this was a good way to just kind of test things. But you can see that the characters will actually clear the colours now underneath them as they land, which is what we were doing last. So this is, in terms of gameplay, we're kind of almost there. I think this is the majority of the the code we need now. I think the only thing I might change is I might make it clear 2 characters below, because you can see here, and when a character moves along, it doesn't quite fill right to the end. So I might change that at some point. But for now, it's kind of fine. When do I start my new job? I start it a week on Monday, and no, I've not caught up with Python at all. So But it's Python. It's not going to be a difficult thing to do. I already know the basics of it. It's not like my job is going to be Python coding, you know, 8 hours a day. It's just that it's going to help to understand Python doing what I'm doing. So I will probably pick that up when I need to. Oh, thank you for the emote, whoever gave me that. Choo choo hype ship. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. I'm dying to drink this wine, but I'm going to drink the pear cider first. So. Sorry, the Perry first. So, what I wanted to do today was kind of focus on more of the kind of game flow, because we've got most of the middle of the game working, but we don't really have the bonus thing working fully. It's kind of been put to one side while the rest of it's been done. But now we know how the game's going to work. It makes sense to start doing the bonus thing. There's also the issue of this which I can't actually hope, so I'm going to have to put a new level in. There's the issue of the door and a little kind of flicker when that happens, and also actually while I think about it, there's a level that hang on, let me bring up the editor. There's a level that we spotted. When was it? It was probably on the last stream actually, where the player is kind of poking at the top a little bit. So I think I'm gonna fix the kind of arc of the bullet so that of the projectile, so it even if it goes off screen, it will drop back down again, which will hopefully solve most of those issues. Actually, I don't need to do that, do I? I can just do. Actually, got it as an app installed. Okay, so let's load. I can't remember which level it was. It was one of Fistmaster's levels. So let's have a look. I think it was this one. No, but this will work anyway, because you can stand here and get the same effect, I think. Let's take a look. That's a good point. How's it going to export this level? Desktop. Oh yeah, races. Thank you. There you go. Races are in. The risk of sounding like a gambling addict. You are a gambling addict. All right, let me add points to you all as well. Let's put this somewhere. So first of all, I need to see if I can load. I've not tried loading a level like this yet, so let's call this 001. Okay, right. So now at the moment, the map data is. I'm going to do this actually. Not that one. It's not assets, is it? It's in here. Maps. Here we go. Should probably put these in Windows so I can see. So let's have some multiple views. Okay, so I kind of need to keep this format. So that these labels stay the same. So I think the way to do this is if I so I'm going to record what the map counter is at right now and do virtual. So it's going to reserve the space and put the labels where it needs to. But then I can do, and here I should just be able to import the binary for that level, and hopefully this will work fine. So if I import binary, It sounds very medieval. The other thing I want to do at some point as well is change the power up, the look of the power up slightly, so they feel a bit more. Oh no, that didn't work at all, did it? No, there we go. It's crashing. Okay. Okay. Okay, I know how to do this. We'll launch it from in here. There we go. And then in here, I should just be able to. I kind of want to reduce this down as well to one thing, because I want to test the bonus completion thing. So I'm going to do it with just one. Yeah, it's very Ewoky, isn't it? I like the use of these as kind of things hanging off them as well. It's actually called Eat My Acorns. There's also a bit of a flicker down here, which I'm not sure what's causing that. It seems to be related to the sprite movements, but it's not a huge deal. Killing that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, let me change this to one of them. There we go. I just want to create a half decent test level so that we can we can kind of work out how to fix some of the final glitches, and then we're going to do the bonus screen at the end. Okay, this is fine. Okay, cool. Right, so with that done now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab that piece of memory. So if I can remember how to do it, wow. Which I think I can do. If I first of all, I need to disable the monitor, remote monitor, and then expecting a file name. Okay, so test that bin. Expecting a device number. So 01 means save to the local file, and then 8,000 to 8,400 is definitely going to be enough. Oh, okay. Really? Okay, fine. We'll go a different way about this then. Should really get the level exporter working at some point, I guess. Mix editor, there we go. Right, so if I drop this into here, I should be able to save it out. Fine. It's desktop, isn't it? I'm trying to remember where the hell I put things. I got so many projects dotted around all over the show. Let's give this a try. Okay, so it doesn't work if I do that. Maybe I have to actually put it in. Okay, just do it like this. Okay, what's that not working? Oh, because it's not that area, is it? It is. Oh, balls. Okay. I'll get it right in a minute. So map data is actually 8300 to 8500. Okay. So save that. That should be enough. Okay, I'm making a meal of this already. Yeah, I haven't done the book list today. It was one thing I wanted to do today and didn't get around to doing it because I was too tired. But I will do it tomorrow. I will make sure that it ends up on Discord at some point during the week, so you guys can kind of take a proper look at what's coming, as what's coming in the kind of book list. Okay, cool. So you'll see as I walk through the door, there's a little glitch, and if you saw that, it just kind of glitches down. So that's what we're going to try and fix. And then we're going to do this section as well, because this seems to have stopped printing characters here as well. So we need to fix that. But yeah, everything kind of shifts down. I want to fix that. Also, the door goes green as well. So yeah, I want to have a go at fixing that. I just thought as well, I could do this such an easier way just by loading a different map in here. I'm such an idiot. Let's see if this works. Because some of the levels are going to be easier to do than others. So okay, not that one. I want one that's kind of easy to get to the stuff. Okay, apparently not that one either. Okay, apparently not that one either. Okay, maybe that was the the right way to do this then. Fine. Just gonna have to kind of work a little bit to get to the map areas. So that's one thing we need to do. We need to fix the door. We need to fix the bonus screen. And then what we need to do is make it load the next level in as well. So if we've got time, we'll start looking at compressing some of these levels, and we'll just do like 2 levels and compress them and see how it works. Oh, the other thing I want to do as well is when these see how the enemies drop through the hood. They shouldn't drop through the hood. They should, like the player does, kind of fade in. Oh, and this bit up here as well. So if I throw here, it just disappears and doesn't come back down again. So it should come back down really. So we'll sort that out as well, because it's all very well, stopping it going anywhere when it goes off the top, but it's an arc. So really, if you stood here, you should still be able to hit this guy over here. So we'll sort that. In fact, we'll probably do that first actually, because that's going to be the the easiest one to test quickly. So we'll have a go at that. I'm going to leave the wine till after the first break, which means it will have aired for a good hour. So it'll be pretty fine. It'll breathe for a good hour. Hey, McGeezer, welcome, dude, and Buzzley as well, welcome. Okay, right. So let's have a fix of this. So the projectile's probably got something which is turning it off if it hits the top of the screen. So what we need to do is just make sure that instead of turning it off, we just don't draw it. We don't draw it. We don't do any collision checks for it. We just ignore it. until it comes back on the screen again. So in order to do that, we should look for projectiles. So this is our soft sprite routine, but I don't think it's going to be in here. Let's turn that music ever so slightly down. It's just a little bit loud in my ear. Also, I need to change the font on my overlay admin panel because I can barely see what the choices are here. International karate next, okay. And high SP175 as well. Didn't see you comment. Okay, so there should be a projectiles in here somewhere. It's probably somewhere ridiculous, like animations. No. Player maybe projectiles. Here we go. So in here, there's going to be an update, and this is the update. And this is going to check for the edge of the screen somewhere. So Y speed adjustments, gravity. Thank you for the sub, Zach Twitch stream. Zach Twitch stream. Welcome along to the stream, dude. So you searched for Checkanoid and you got a Song of India. How do the characters don't even? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Hey Zendar. Hey, look, I just implemented the fuzzy logic. I couldn't tell you why it decides to pick what it picks. I have a rough idea what it's doing, but I don't know without knowing what the other songs were. I don't know. Actually, I do. I forgot. I've got it logged in Logly. I could go and have a look at the logs for these things. So. Okay, right. So we need to look to see. So the Y speed adjustment is here. Gravity is added here. And then it. Moving left, moving right. There must be a moving up and down somewhere. But it seems like it's just gravity. Oh, I know why. Because we add the speed here. Yeah, so we add the speed here, and the speed is, if the speed is negative, it just means it's moving up, and gravity just pulls it back down again. So gravity is just added to the Y speed every frame. So this is the adjustment here, and this is where the projectile is being destroyed. So it looks like it's been destroyed. Anytime the value is more than A8. So if it goes to FF, it's being destroyed. So what we could do here is, instead of destroying the particle at this point, if we just make sure it doesn't draw if it's not this value. So we'll just take that as a reference. And we need to just make sure that when we draw it, we don't try and draw it when it's not on the screen. But likewise, we'll have to do this with the collision check as well. Okay, so it's done in soft sprites. So in the drawer in soft sprites, we need to do a check. So we're looking for soft sprite Y in here. Which I'm not seeing. Oh, this is going to get tricky, isn't it? All right, let me think about this. So we're setting this value in the update here, and we destroy it if its value is more than A8. So that means if we treat the top of the screen as 0, which I think we are doing, this isn't sprites, this is soft sprites, and soft sprites start at 0. Then A8 is 168, which is the bottom of the screen. Because if you discount the 4 lines of HUD at the bottom, so you've got Is it 4 lines of HUD or is it 3? I think it might be 4, but it seems to be discounting 4 lines here. Then anything that falls outside that boundary, so anything that's over A8 means that it's gone off the screen. Then that value is transferred to this, to soft sprite data target Y. So this is what we need to look at. Okay, so target Y is transferred to sprite data Y here. So I think that's what we need to look for in the update routine. Sorry, in the draw routine. I'm not seeing it though anywhere. That's the thing. It's done at the beginning. I've completely forgotten how this because I did lots of optimization on this, and I can't remember for the life of me what I did to optimize it. So we store it here. Oh, okay, and then we create blit lookups for it. Okay, shit, this is gonna get messy. So before we actually draw, so when we do the draw here, we do this bit. So this is what's drawing to the screen. There's a store. There's one here as well. Oh yeah, we do one for each position, don't we? So what I need to do at this point here is load that value and compare that to A8. And if that is more than that, to skip draw. But we're going to need to do this in clear as well, and we're going to need to do this in is that skip draw blah blah. Why is it doing this add here? Why are we going on to the next? I feel like this is unnecessary. Oh no, it's correct because we're drawing there. Okay, so it's going to be here. We also need to do it in the clear as well. So we actually check it here, but we're also going to need to do another check here. So same thing, because if the sprite is not on the screen, then we shouldn't be trying to clear it as well. So this is going to add a few more cycles to our routine, but it should prevent some issues that we might have otherwise. Likewise, collision. So this stores stuff in collision data. So we basically need to keep that clear if it goes off screen, and skip all of this. So we do have a thing here, and we're just going to do skip collision. So if it's less than that, we'll just carry on. Otherwise, what we need to do is we need to clear this value in collision data here. I think that should be it. Let's give that a try. It might be horribly wrong, but let's give it a try anyway. I love this strategy. I'm gonna have to watch back some of the stream to make sure you guys haven't found. I'm fairly confident with the maths that you haven't, but you're making me doubt it now. Because a few of you were saying like, "Oh, this strategy, yeah, awesome," and that worries me a little bit. Can't be having you get 3 points. I'm fairly confident with the maths that it's not possible without significant risk. So, what's the exit in the routine? So no, what this is doing here it jumps to the next label. So the plus means find the next label that has this name, and the name here is just exclamation mark. So you can only use this plus and minus with labels that start with exclamation mark. So you can put anything you want in here, and this could be like that, but you can also use no name whatsoever. But the reason that the exclamation mark is there is you could have multiples. If I put one here, this will just jump to this one, whereas I think if I think it's that, it'll jump to the second one. And you can, so you don't have to think of a name for every single label. So look at how much money they have. Every gambler has a system. All right, let's have a look actually. So who are we talking about here? Amok and Steps. Let's see where they are on the table. Oh yeah, I'm not. Steps, you're moving down the table. Oh no, you've moved up. Yeah, I know you have moved up. Fair enough. Okay, we shall see. We shall see. I'll keep an eye on them. Like index local labels. Yeah, exactly. It's just a way of using labels that you don't have to name, but you can reuse the name. So you'll probably know with most languages with local labels, they still have to have unique names. This means you don't have to have unique names; they can just be relative to where you use the label. So some common ones I use are skip, exit, and with skip, like this, I could have called this skip, and put skip here, and then had this, as another function which also has skip. And I don't have to call it, like in most languages, I have to call this skip one, skip two, or something like that. I don't have to do that with this system. I can just use a single label. Yeah, unique in scope. Um, no, they don't have to be unique in scope. That's the beauty of it. This exclamation mark gets rid of that unique in scope thing. So, or is that not what you're saying? Maybe I misunderstand what you're saying. Great for unreadable code. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the habit of using them too much. But for something like this, where I'm just jumping a very small distance, I don't see any problem with it. If you're going kind of really far, then it does become a bit more of a problem. But I do like to use the exclamation mark on pretty much all my labels, and the reason I like to use it is because what it does is it tells you which direction to look for this label. So I know that this is likely just going to be, well, it is going to be local to this thing, and it's going to be forward somewhere. So if I'm in the middle of a function and I've got to jump here, I don't necessarily know which direction that label is in, but by using these exclamation mark and the plus and minus, I can I can take a look to see kind of which direction it has. Actually, I can do branch if equal here because that's already 0. So save a byte. Branch is a limit. Jump. Isn't there a limit on how far you can jump to a label? Yeah, as Andy says, only with branches. And I'm sure at some point tonight we'll get the branch limit too far error, and I can show you how to combat that. Okay, right. So what I need to do is I need to get to the top of the screen. Oh, god damn it. That's... How do I get over there then? Okay, I need to jump from here. Oh, interesting. The collision up there treats it like it's a wall of some kind. There we go. And now the bullets are falling down the screen. So the only issue here is we may want to remove the particles, the projectile, as soon as it goes off the bottom, which is a slightly different routine. So, because at the moment it's not going to remove the particle until it hits something, or it goes off the edges here. As we could make the particles wrap, the projectiles wrap around as well, but I think that's probably a little bit more than this. Oh, that's nice. I like the fact that you can shoot through there like that. That's going to make level design fun. Yeah, that's going to make level design really fun. I like that. I have got particles on the brain, yeah. Can a level have platform 1 higher than the current top platform? Then you walk up there, but not see your sprite. It potentially could do, yeah, but I'm not going to build something into the editor to prevent you from doing that. But if a level has that, we'll just stop it from being used. I see a little bit of flashing over here. I'm not sure what that's about. And you see it's trying to draw the projectile up here. So I might need to fix that glitch as well. There's a few little glitches like this we need to look at. So let's see if we can figure out that. First of all, I want to make sure that the particle is removed. Oh, it's when it goes down the bottom here. It goes far enough off the screen that it actually appears back up here. So I think we can fix that. So let me just remember this position. So I'm stood kind of one character back from that edge, and I shoot, and it goes all the way down there, and then it flashes up here. So in order to fix, I'm just going to make it so if the projectile goes off the bottom here, then it gets removed. It should be pretty easy, I think. So we have where was it? There was a check in the update here. So we're doing this check here and then jumping straight to here. What I need to do now is I just need to check, is it, because this is checking if it's gone off the top or the bottom at the moment. And now I just need to narrow it to just the bottom. So I'm just going to check B8. And if that value is more than B8, then we'll carry on. Otherwise, we'll destroy the particle. And that this way, it should hopefully cancel the sprite. I might have to reduce that B8 down to B0, but hopefully it should cancel that projectile when it goes off the bottom of the screen then. What is this? Song of India. Is this the one? This is the one that you... This is the Checkanoid song, right? I think it was like here, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. And you see it's not flashing up at the top now. And I can keep throwing as soon as they have gone off the bottom. Because what you could potentially have here is if you didn't have that, you could be stood over this side here, throw a projectile, and it wouldn't draw, but it would just keep on moving, and then eventually it would wrap around and appear up here, which would be non-ideal. So okay, so a few things I want to fix next is, first of all, there seems to be some kind of block when you're off the top of the screen. So the collision seems to be a little bit random when you're at the top of the screen here. So we're going to make sure that all the area above the top row matches the top row. So if it's blocked on this side, it'll be blocked over here. Also, I noticed one small problem with this map. And that is here, this wall doesn't match on this side, and this wall doesn't match on this side. And that's going to be a problem. So if you were stood here and you try and jump that way, let me try and get over there. It's like here, and I jump this way. So it's not letting me do it, but you could potentially get stuck in that wall there, which would not be ideal. So I need to prevent maps from doing. We need to make sure we reject maps that do that as well. So or just ask for them to be updated. So this will need a little bit of an updating to get this to work. Hey, Grey Defender. Shadow streams 8 days a week. Yeah, I've streamed an awful lot this week. Probably might do a couple of impromptu streams next week as well, because um, it's my last week off, so I might as well just make the most of it, really. Proton, your tune did not pick up. Is it in HVSC? Because I think I've only got HVSC downloaded, so um, I think that's why it's not showing. Where's it? What, you've queued demos 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who managed to queue that? Because I don't know where that's come from. Oh, because you put 5 at the end instead of. I see. Yeah. I can't pretend to understand exactly what's going on with that fuzzy logic. It is. I've taken a fuzzy logic routine. I've applied it to a database list that I've generated from the music from DeepSid, from HVSC in particular. Yeah, potentially that's not a bad idea. I'm thinking of trying to move some of this into extensions below the stream, uh, especially the gambling stuff, because it does kind of clutter the chat a little bit, and because we don't have multiple rooms like we used to, I don't have a way of um, I don't have a way of keeping the kind of the needed chat separate. So I need to find a way to do that. What position is the crown falling at start? The crown will not fall. The crown at the moment just falls because that's how it's set up to start the level. But what will happen is, in a 2-player game, the first level that you start, there'll be no crown. But whoever has the highest bar at the end in the bonus will be awarded the crown, and they'll start the round with the crown on their head. The crown will only drop if you drop it, so it will only drop if you eat or something. So there won't be like a start position for it. It will be you have space. You mean you have a window now with just a beer bottle sitting there doing nothing? Oh yeah. Yeah, that bottom window, I do want to find something useful to do with that. I've got some ideas, like a quiz kind of idea. That's not like not like Chiz's. See, it would be different. As I say, well, I hope you won't be able to Google the results. I can't see how you would be able to. At least not easily. But I just need to get the time to do that. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that routine now. So I want to take a look at this collision thing up here. So I want to check, first of all, what is going on. If you're off the top of the screen, what is collision being mapped to? Now, we've already done this a few times over the past couple of days, so we'll do the same thing in here. We'll just make sure that if your collision Y value is less than 0, it will just cap to 0. And that should get rid of that. There's also one other small issue, which is if you jump up through some scenery, then you can't move left and right. It blocks you because it's a wall, because they're classed as walls. I can't move through that there, but you can jump up through them. You can't move left and right when you're inside a wall. So what I need to do there is I just need to make sure that when it does the check to see if you're blocked by a wall, it will also check if you're already inside a wall. So it will do a check in the middle of the character to say, oh, you're in a wall, so actually moving is fine here because you're already inside the wall. And then that way you can move, because at the moment you can't really do. You can see if I try and do a diagonal jump here, I get, as soon as I go up through the platform, I get stopped. So my diagonal jump isn't smooth. So I want to fix that as well. But let's start with the collision. In fact, I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I come back, we'll do the collision stuff, and I'll open this wine. All right. So back in a few minutes, guys. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm afraid to press anything now on the gamble on the race. Right, let's put the cider to one side. I'll use that as a refresher when I take a quick break. Oh, right, I'm gonna have to try and press that. So I got to remember, do not press go for a break while there's already a race in progress, because I will break it. So it was just really bad timing. You lost 75k wink. What does that mean? Does that mean you really did? I don't think anybody, but I didn't. Send me if you can send me a proof and a screenshot, I will gladly give you 75. I'm not launching raffles. That's Andy. All right, let's try this wine out. Oh, that does smell good. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zero. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, the raffles only happen on the break, so the spam comes from everything else. I need to push it all down there into an extension, I think. Oh wow, that is good wine. That is delicious. Right, okay, so what was I going to do? Collisions. Also, welcome to the stream, Hayes. Can I have a guest, please? No. All mine. Extension to what? No, to a Twitch panel extension down below. So you got the leaderboard and stuff. I'm going to create one just for the gambling. So all the gamble controls will go in there. All your results will go in there. The gamble will still appear on the screen, but you'll actually join it through this panel at the bottom to try and reduce the spam that's in the chat. It's not going to get rid of all the gambles, all the stream element gambles and stuff, but like just moving them down there, and maybe the SID requests will be sent to you through direct message, and that would kind of fix most of it. Do the subs cover wine expenses? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what they're there for. Yeah. To be fair, I don't. I don't actually work out if it covers the wine. I'm pretty sure it does, but if not, it's not far off. All right, let's have a look at the collision. Oh god, that's really really nice. I wish I'd have got 2 bottles of this now. See, and I'm not a massive fan of French wines. I'm not a massive fan of French reds, and I know that's really bad, but I'm not a huge fan. So, but this is one of the nicest. So that's pretty good. Okay, right, collision. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Who requested this? Proud 7. It's hard work, this song. Between that and entertainer, it's just too much, isn't it? All right, collision. All right, getting distracted. Okay, so collisions. Collisions. Oh, they're in utils, aren't they? No. Oh yes, they are. They're in here. Okay. Get character at X position, Y position. So we've got a wrap X. We don't have a wrap Y, so we'll just do same thing with the Y. So we'll do jump to routine, wrap Y, and then duplicate this function. So this should be pretty easy to do. Okay, so compare Y to 80. Otherwise set to 0 and then set this compare Y to bottom of the screen. Bottom of the screen is 21 or so. I need to check this in a second, but I think it's 21. So we need to check 22. There we go. So we'll check as we drop off the screen. That might need adjusting slightly for it to work, but I think that's about right. Yeah, I saw Haze for a little bit, but it was played quite late on the last stream, I think. Oh no, it's still blocking me up there for some reason. You see, I'm pulling to the side, but every time I go off the top, it's blocking me. So wrap Y. Okay, so wrap Y should be checking the Y value. If it's minus, setting it to 0. If it's more than this value, setting it to this value. This should be enough. But maybe the problem is that this get character at is not. It's already broken at that point, and the values coming in here are wrong. So let's have a look in player. Let's have a look at what stops us going left and right. This is the frustrating thing now with where we're at in the game. Is most of what we do is tiny little changes, not exciting at all, but very necessary. So we get the collision for each foot. This is the left and right foot. Oh no, actually, play 1, play 2. Okay, so each foot. There you go. This is Sonic. Oh my god, that's one of those things you can recognize from 2 notes, right? There we go. Get left collision. Get character at. Okay, so get collision point. This is probably what we need to adjust here. That's a really good version of it as well. Sounds spot on. That's wow. That's going to be used to go. He requested this. This is good. Did you know about this tune? Because that's really, yeah. You must have done. You requested it exactly. Yeah. That's a very good version of it. I mean, it surprises me. It's not. What's the word? It's not more kind of deviated from the original thing. This sounds far too close to the original. It's kind of shocking, actually. Okay, utils get collision point. So it's this thing here that we need to check. Okay, right. So we don't need to bother about X because we know we're wrapping on X, so that's absolutely fine. But we do need to worry about Y. So what we need to do here is when we subtract this Y border, if this value is if the carry flag becomes clear, then we need to skip to no. If the carry flag is set, then we jump to here. If the carry flag is clear, then we need to load the accumulator with 0 and jump to here. Now, the reason we need to do that is because if the carry flag is clear, then this subtract took us off the top of the border, which means if we start doing all this division, it's actually going to point to a character that's down here somewhere rather than at the top. So branch of equal, skip, divide. So hopefully that should fix that issue now. It should also probably slightly improve the collision checks for the enemies as well. Not that they do many collision checks at the top of the screen, but if they do, then this will help them because it's a global function for them all. I'm gonna have to keep my cider around because that is far too easy to drink. So I need to make sure I'd sometimes just pick my cider up. Oh, goddamn, I might have a new favorite red wine. There we go. And now we're bouncing properly, even if we go off the top of the screen. So now we just need to do the same thing, but in the background here. So you can see if I try and jump up through this wall, I stop. So what I'm going to do is whenever we do a check, left or right, we're also going to check basically in the middle of the player. We're just going to check is the same kind of horizontal point that we're checking in the middle of the player, does that have a wall? If it does, then yes, then it's fine. We can go try to get you in 1997 for you, but they must be expensive though, surely. I honestly didn't look at what the difference, because there's some really nice charts you can find online actually for vintages. Because like I guess a professional sommelier or something like that would be able to kind of tell you which wine regions had good years and bad years and when they were and stuff. But your average person is not gonna remember all those. So you can go online and you can get charts which show you wine regions and grapes, and then years, and then what they scored in the so there's a wine scoring chart which ranks wines based on whether they're matured, whether they're still immature, and highly tannic wines, and then they give them a score out of 100 as well. Why don't you just buy your wine 20 years in advance? Like I could keep a wine for 20 years. Yeah, Fistmaster. So this is a good level for testing things out. So I've just removed the enemies and just put one enemy in it for now. One of the things we've just fixed is this issue where if you are at the top of the screen and you throw, it was just basically the projectile was disappearing off the top of the screen and never coming back. So we've made a fix to that now. Also, this has made me realize there's a couple of rules that we need to implement. One is that this should be the highest that any platform should ever be. So these two platforms here, there should never be a platform higher than this. Secondly, this level does need a slight adjustment because this wall here and this wall here doesn't match on this side. And now that we can, because we've implemented being able to walk through the levels here now, so the walls need to match on either side now, which is a requirement. So there'll have to be a little edit to this, but it shouldn't be too difficult to do, I don't think. I mean, just kind of making this platform one thinner would solve the issue. Chateau Neuf de Pape is a region, so it's a region in, I think it's southern France somewhere. Yeah, Southern Rhone. So it's well, I don't know if that's Southern France. I guess it is. I don't know where that is. But it's a Grenache or a Syrah grape, generally a blend between the two. There's a few different brands, but it's the region itself that is the important thing. So Chateau Neuf de Pape is the region. It's kind of like buying a Rioja. Rioja is from a very specific region in Spain. Um, that's why I like a Rioja, because I know when I get a Rioja that it's always going to taste roughly the same. There's different reserve ones, so the Rioja's a fairly large region, as I imagine Chateauneuf de Pape is as well. So there's different regions, and even like wine from 100 meters down the road can taste different, but generally the soil composition and things like that are going to have the biggest impact. So nine houses of poop. Yeah, it is. I mean, this bottle cost me £30. Apparently, I can get it in the supermarket for 20, but this cost me 30 with shipping. So it's not a cheap wine, but my God, it's good. It's a really nice wine. Whereabouts are you priced, Evan? Is that American dollars? Because I think you've got quite high tariffs on French wine at the moment, which could explain the price as well. Ontario, Canada. Okay, so no, you don't have the crazy Trump tariffs on things. Okay, so yeah, the next step is to do this horizontal kind of movement thing in here. So again, we're going to go back to our player routine, but this time we just need to do one extra check. So we're already doing a check for left and right movement. Let me find where it is. There's so many things in here. Okay, so we're getting collisions here. We get left collision and we get right collision here, and you'll see that we get these by checking two positions here. But what we need to do is, instead of just immediately accepting these values, is we need to check, is the player in a wall anywhere. So we do have left collision stored here, but then finally what we're going to do, we're going to do another check. So I'm just gonna try one check first and see how that works. um, I'm going to put a comment here to say this is moving inside walls check. And what we're going to do here is, instead of checking on the left side or the right side, we're just going to check slap bang in the middle of the player. So we're just going to check 12 across, which I'm hoping. I don't know if this is set to. Oh my God. Thank you for the follow, Panic Ketchup. Welcome to the stream, dude. Okay, so we've got label here. Player left clear. Oh, that's not the file I wanted to find it in. There we go. Player right. Yeah, so it's not half values. It's in the middle. It is full values. So I can set this to. Uh, Hang on, there's two players here in it. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Let me just undo. This is gonna have to be done on both players on both sides. So start here. So this is player one. This is the left side. So the check is going to be the same on both. So it's going to be this, but the the height is going to be different. So here we're checking a height of 11 and 18. So I'm going to check in the middle of those two. So I'm going to go for 14 or 15. I'll go for 14 because that's a bit higher up the sprite. Um, and also I've set that to 0C, and that should be. Why is it 0 at that point? I don't know why, but let's set it back to 0. Set this to 0C instead. And now if this value is collidable, so if this is solid, and this with collision solid, If it's equal to 0, then we're just going to jump straight ahead to here. Nothing's going to happen. Otherwise, what we're going to do is we're going to clear this value in here. Actually, we're not going to clear it. We're going to OR it with, AND it to remove the collision solid. So, just 255. Let's do it in brackets. So I'm going to do a test on this now. So this is just player 1 at the moment, and this is just moving left. So we'll see what it looks like when we jump to the right through a wall, and we'll see how that affects the player moving left through the wall. If this has worked, then we'll apply it in the other 3 places that we need to apply it. Oh man, that is a really good line. Or is that utils? Maybe I think I need to call this. Okay, so moving right, still got that block as we move through. You can see there. Let's get rid of this thing now. You can see I'm getting blocked, but as I move this way, I'm not being blocked anymore. Well, actually, I am being blocked ever so slightly, but it's a lot less. So the way we can fix that is by doing 2 checks here. So or just moving this up. Let's try moving it up. That might be enough, actually. Yeah, that might be enough. Oh. Holy shit, Steps. You were on. What are you doing, man? You were on like 300 and something before, and you've gone right back down to 100. Okay, yeah, that seems to be fine. Cool. In that case, we can start copying that over into the other areas, and then we're pretty much done with that piece of code. So let's copy that. So this is the right side now. So it's basically the same check, but now we set the right collision here. The coordinates that we check stay exactly the same because we're checking the middle of the sprite. We're not checking either side. In fact, we could probably save some time by doing this once at the beginning. Yeah, let's do that actually. So we do it here, and if that is set, so if we're already in a wall here, then we can skip all of this stuff. So this would just be, we don't need to do left, don't need to do right. We just jump straight to play 1 complete. I think that will work. Let's give that a try. I like the little grey bub. That's cool. Where's my bar? Where's that page stuck? God damn you! I seem to have lost the top of this page for some reason. Okay. I'm not sure why. Whatever. It's fine. It's not important. Yeah, that works absolutely fine. Cool. Does everything else still work? Can't walk through walls? Yeah, that feels good. Okay, let's apply that to player two, which is good because it means this was not as much code as I thought. Hopefully this is called player two complete. Yeah, it is. Um, I need to do it after the foot collisions though. Yeah. And that needs to be number one because it's checking a different player. Okay, I get why those values are 0 and 1 there. Okay, let's give that a try. It should work for player two as well now. So player one working fine. Player two, let's get to somewhere I can actually use it. Likewise, moving the same. Interesting. You can jump through the wall if you. Okay. If I just walk off the edge, I get stuck. Oh, maybe that. I don't know. Maybe that feels okay actually. I'm jumping through the wall, but it's because I'm actually making a jump up through a piece here. So what would happen? Should I? Yeah, I guess that's kind of right. So we can have wraparound on the sides as long as we match left. Yes, yes, exactly. So all I would say with this level is it just needs to. It's the same for all levels, really. Is they just need to match. So there is no jumping up to the top up here. But there is dropping down. So it's a little bit different with up and down. So, for instance, as long as there is a gap where there's a gap here, it's fine to have walls like I wouldn't. You don't necessarily need to have a block here to match this here because you can't jump up to it, but you can drop down. So as long as the gaps match on the up and down, that's fine. On the sides, it's just the walls. So you can do the same in bubble bubble. Yeah, it kind of makes sense because otherwise, I think if you didn't, what you would end up with is at this point here, I'm moving upwards and I'm moving to the side. Um, so I would have to have some other kind of material here to say, no, this is a solid wall, so you should never be able to move through this, even if you're moving upwards. But then that creates all sorts of weird complications, and I think it's probably not worth it. I think kind of being able to jump through that wall as long as you're moving up through a wall at that point is absolutely fine. So in fact, I can't even do it now. Typical. There you go. It's not going to be easy to do, but use the top bottom rack when you're too fat to jump up to the door. Yes. So a little note as well on the way that the weights work. If a player is fat, then his vertical movement will stay the same. Your vertical movement never changes. You'll always be able to move the same amount up and down. It's your horizontal movement that gets slower, and therefore you can't jump quite as far in one direction. Um, okay, cool. Right. So now I want to start looking at this glitch with the door. So we need to start thinking about killing this enemy here. Wait for him to drop down. Okay, cool. Right. Should have maybe just done one player for this. All right, there we go. So there is something that happens when you go through this door. When the last player goes through, that causes a little glitch, and I'm not sure what it is. So let's slow it right down and take a look. I have to say the colours look really good in this this Commodore font. A little kind of saturated, but it's kind of nice with this. I did fix the chocolate block, yeah. So if you go to the Discord channel, you should be able to download the latest link that has the fix for the chocolate switch. So there is a little shift. It does shift down, and I don't know why it shifts down. So we're going to have to look at that. Oh, that's weird. Oh, because 2 players tonight shows. Oh, the fonts are yellow. That's why they're not showing here. Okay. This is what I want to do next, but I want to get the door glitch working first. Then when that's done, we can start thinking about this screen and actually counting things on the previous screen properly. I might have to do a different level because it's going to be hard to test that level quickly, and we want a quick test. So I'm going to create a quick level in here. So let's go for blue background. Let's go for really doesn't matter, does it? So let's just do a flat surface like that. Let's stick a door here. Stick a player here. Stick another player here. Stick the switch here and have one pipe. Do we need an? I don't think we even need an enemy, actually. Let me just test that. I think it'll work without an enemy. I think the switch will just be active. Yeah, it is. Cool. Cool. So that's going to be the quickest way to test this. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to try and grab that map and export it. So hopefully next week I'll do at least one additional stream on one of the nights. Another additional Checkanoid stream, I think, because it's my last chance to do it before I go back to work. So I'll pick a night where nobody's streaming anything, and then I'll add an extra stream in somewhere. Oh, I don't need to do this, do I? I just need to save. Okay, so save 8300. Oops, it's not working. Save 8300 to like 8600 or so should be enough. Cool. So on the next Checkanoid stream, I'm hoping I'll be able to do the first. I'll just try and screw the top off then. The first actual shootable kind of objects. So I might start thinking about doing power-ups and things. So fat men can jump. Yeah, I missed that comment. Good comment. I like it. And if you put the pies on the top shelf of the fridge. Oh my god. How high is your fridge that you need to jump to get to the top? You have a fridge that spans 3 floors. Okay, all right, let's see if that's loaded that level in. Hopefully it has. Then we can start dissecting what's going on a little bit. It has, right? Cool. Okay, cool. So we can put this into the debugger now and take a look at what's going on. So the first thing that I notice is it's turning that door green. Now that door is it's automatically coloured. Well, not automatically. It's manually coloured as it's drawn. So something is overriding that somewhere. And I don't know why. Sound needs to go for it. But I am going to take a slightly earlier break this time. I'm kind of squirming a little bit in my chair. I think it's all the cider. The cider goes right through me. This wine is so good. I just want to drink it all right now, but I'm trying to make it last. Pear cider is good though as well, so that's fine. Right, so let's have a look what's going on. Let's just get it doing the bug, and then we can rewind. So you don't have to color all the platforms. No, the platform coloring is just a point bonus thing. So in single player, it just means that you'll gain extra points if you color your platforms. If you're stood on a platform that's your own color. So just to put the thing here, so actually there's no enemies to kill, but if you are stood on a platform, whenever you absorb an enemy, it looks underneath to see if your platform is white, if it's your color, or it's the enemy's color. If it's white, you get no bonus, you just get the nice or nice, whatever the message is. If it's the enemy color, if it's your color, you get a plus 100, so you get an extra 100 points, and you'll see plus 100 go up the screen. If it's the enemy's color, you will lose 100 points, and that 100 points will go to your enemy as well. So it's in single player, it really doesn't matter too much. Can something be added to the game so you have to collect something on the level in order to finish it? It means we can design. Well, the Switch. That's what the Switch is about. That's exactly what the Switch is about. To create that kind of is to create some extra kind of competition, if you like. But the main reason that the coloring is there, and the enemies, as the enemies move over a platform, they will decolor it. They will turn it back to white again. But the main reason that the coloring is there is for 2-player mode. So in 2-player mode, it gives you an incentive to kind of screw over the other player. So in the bonus screen, you will get a bonus for how many of your platforms are colored your color. So if you finish the level with more of your color than the enemy, then you'll get more. So and the Switch means that because you both have to be on the Switch, then there's a race to the door as well. So there'll be a bonus for whoever goes through the door first as well. Yeah, just make levels where it's hard to reach the Switch, or or like I think Fistmaster did it on his level that we just looked at, where the Switch is kind of over one side, and actually getting to the door is difficult from the Switch. So remember that getting to the Switch is one thing, but there's a race, especially in 2-player mode. In 1-player, it really doesn't matter, but in 2-player mode, there's going to be a race from the Switch to the door. And the points are really important because the points give you the crown, and the crown gives you a points bonus. So if you finish the level with the crown, you're going to get like a 20% point bonus. So it's really important that you win a round because you keep the crown. Will it change the sprite priority of the players to reflect who got there first? That's a good point, actually. No, at the moment it doesn't, but we could do that. Typecard.asm line 154. What you want about here? What you want about? Also, I've not connected to Fluebit, so I don't even know how you're looking at that. So okay, let's title card 154. Overwrite remote files, definitely. God, can you imagine if I press the wrong one there? Stood behind me. Oh god, imagine that. Oh shit, what's going on here? Fucking flu bits, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just to go back to what Foro was saying, I do like that idea of okay, I think this has crashed. I might have to reload this. I do like the idea of having the play. The problem is could I do it sneakily? There might be an easy way to do it. I'd have to think about it. Um, but I do like that idea. The first player that gets there, because otherwise, what will happen is there'll always be the same patterns. If you're both there, you will see whoever is on top be on top. Be player one that's always on top. Um, but getting that to work is not going to be simple because yeah, I'd have to have a think about it. I do like that idea, but it may be one that's just a little bit outside the kind of realms of what we probably should be doing at this point. Um, there you go, it's working now. But I do like that idea. Right, what was it? Title card, title card 154. Right, let's have a look. I'm gonna have to go to the toilet in a minute. Oh, okay. Clear type pass screen. Ah, yeah, I think you're right actually. Title card screen, title card initialize. Maybe. All right, we'll try it out in a second. Right, I'm gonna have to go now. I'm gonna have to take a slightly earlier break. So, well, you'll get the points if it works. We'll see. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Be right back. Right, I'm back, and I didn't screw the races up this time. Right. See, I prefer the wine. I've really not eaten enough today as well, so I should probably snack. Oh, actually, look at that. Rocky Road bites. That'll go really nice with red wine, actually. Chocolate with red wine. I'll keep them there. Mm. Mm. Very good. Maybe you could fake it by checking when both players are in the door image and swapping their sprite colors. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking about it. Actually, let's have a go at that in a minute. Let's try this bug out and let's have a go at that. Oh God, they're really nice. Chocolate and red wine is a brilliant combination. If you're drinking a bottle of red wine and you're not eating anything, just honestly, chocolate, brilliant. Dark chocolate's better, but they're equally good. Yeah, dark chocolate definitely. Always good with red wine. In fact, if you can get it, and there's a couple of places that do it, it's hard to find, but there are a couple of places, or there's definitely a couple of places here in London that do it. But you can probably find it if you find a specialist chocolate shop that does these things. You can get 100% chocolate. On its own, it's kind of hard to eat. It's so bitter, it's unbelievable. But with red wine, it's the best. It really is. Unfortunately, I don't have any. I did have a bar that I was using when I was on keto because it has no fat in it at all. So no fat, no sugar. It's just pure chocolate. So, but I think Lindt do some nice dark bars as well. Yeah, dark chocolate with chili. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Lindt do some of them. They do some nice dark chocolate with salted caramel as well, salted caramel pieces in as well, which is nice. Okay, so Andy is saying that this routine, so this is the transition in, and this is actually resetting these values here. So I'm going to try. Was it that? I think is the value that we normally add into there. So I'm going to try that and see if that works. I think it's changing the vertical. Yeah, it is. And the thing is if you look, if we do it in the debugger, because we can see the exact vertical in here as well. Chocolate's, I'll tell you what's really nice with chocolate as well. If you've got, especially if you've got 100% chocolate, if you're making like a beef or a lamb roast, which I haven't had for ages, and you're making like a jus or a gravy to go with it, just grate a tiny bit of chocolate into it. It doesn't need to be a lot, like maybe a piece that big as a cork or something like that. Just grate it into the gravy, and it's delicious. It makes a really rich kind of you can't really taste the chocolate, but it does add some extra kind of depth to the flavor. And yeah, obviously, don't do it with a Milky Way or a Galaxy or something like that, because that's not gonna work. Dairy Milk Galaxy, it's not gonna give you the desired effect. So you can see here the Y scroll. If I put it here, actually the Y scroll is at 0 at this point. It's 3 here, it's 0 here. Oh, so this should be all right. Let's have a look, see what happens. Okay, so go in the door. No, it still goes down. Okay, so let's pause and let's go back through the timeline and see what's happening here. So okay, so this is where we go through the door. I still don't know the shortcuts for advancing through this, so let's try and find the does it work with Cadbury's cream egg? No. Can you? Oh God, I can't stand Cadbury's cream eggs. They're disgusting. It's just a ball of sugar that has some very poor chocolate around it. Not nice at all. Who's here's a Cadbury's cream egg fan? I don't understand that at all. It's one of those Easter things I really don't get at all. Make no sense to me. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, some people love them. Some people absolutely love them, but I think they're disgusting. That fondue stuff, fondant that they have in the middle. Oh, oh, it's gross. It's so disgusting. Yeah, it's just a ball of sugar. It's horrible. It doesn't even have a flavor. It's just sugar with a bit of chocolate around it. You're up for a Terry's chocolate orange? Yeah, Terry's chocolate orange are good. Did you ever see oh, actually, never mind. I'll go through it another time. I'm looking for shortcuts on it. Right, okay. Index of tables, global keyboard shortcuts. Okay, global keyboard shortcuts. Here we go. I'm trying to find the one that allows me to advance. Step to next line. No, I want this. I want the thing that controls this here. Advance a frame. Green and Black's chocolate bar. Yeah, Green and Black's is good. They do 100% as well. They do 100% chocolate bar. I think the one I got it from in the past is Hotel Chocolat. You have a couple of stores in London, or they probably don't anymore with the way things have been going. Okay, I'm struggling to find it in here. Show breakpoints, no. If anybody knows the keyboard shortcut for advance one frame, let's try. No, let's try Alt. No. Oh, I've just started recording. How do I stop that? There we go. No, okay. It's all right. We'll just have to do it manually until we find the frame. So on this frame, it's turned the thing green, which is not ideal. Y scroll is 3 at this point, which means it has moved down. So we're on frame 3440 at the moment. So let's go back to. Yeah, so something is setting that value. See if I make it bigger, does it? 100% is. I mean, you can't eat it on its own, but it's not meant to be eaten on its own. It's meant for Alt and Plus. Okay. No, it's not working for me. No, I'm just getting. No. Yeah, 100% on its own is really, really difficult to eat. I wouldn't recommend trying to eat it on its own. It's not meant for that. It's meant for pairing with things. It's meant for cooking with and stuff like that. Control left and right arrow. Ah, okay. Ah. Okay, so if I have a look at this. Yeah, that seems to have done it. And yes, indeed, at that point, somewhere in this frame, Y scroll is being set to this value. So in that case, what we can do is at this point here, we can say D011. Anytime this value is changed, I want to break. And it seems to have broken here at this point, and this is okay. So transition chars reset bars. Okay, I don't know where that is. Transition in. So Andy was in the right place, but I think in the right section, but just not quite the right place. It seems to be this bit here. So that is right place, definitely the right file, but it's this bit here that's the problem. Oh, I'm pressing F8 again. I shouldn't press F8. Hey, old school coder, when did you come in? I didn't see you come in. What's that trying to do right now? Let's close all those. 2MK. I think that's worth 10. You got me on the right track. We don't know if it's worked yet. We'll have to see if it works or not. No, I don't know if you saw that. There was still a dip. Still a very slight dip. So let's get it going in here. We'll do the same again. We'll play through until it happens and then pause. Okay. This is kind of the last one from editing last night's stream. I should kind of put a bit more effort into my video editing. Basically, my video editing consists of me loading up in Shotcut, selecting the right audio track, and then deleting the breaks. Just grabbing an area and going delete, and then exporting, and that's it. I should spend a bit more time to do it, but they're just copies of the stream. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, so in theory now, I should just be able to go backwards. Yes, cool. Let's put the marker here. We're looking for that value to change. There we go. It changes there as well. Okay, so we can do the same again. Oh god. Oh god. P011 only to 0. Oh, see, no, this is the same place. The accumulator is 10. That should be stored in D011. Okay. So if I just advance, put that there. No, it's on 03 already at this point. Oh, god damn it. It's at that point where it goes wrong. Okay, so the breakpoint is here. And the Y scroll is already at 3 at this point. So I feel like that's wrong. Oops. And it with... isn't that what it was doing originally? That's what it was doing originally. I'm going to try it down here as well. Maybe it's that then. Oh, I keep pressing F8. God damn it. I spent too long doing bloody Checkanoid now. When you re-render, does the stream file blow it by a factor of 5? No, I've found some settings that work for me. So I've I don't know what you're using. I'm using Shotcut. Premiere I find is A, too slow, and B, inflates the files way too much. Shotcut is much better for me. I think it's faster. Stick with one editor. Oh no, I've been using Sublime for Checkanoid as well, but the thing is, Checkanoid is a cartridge game, so it's built with a make file, whereas this isn't. So this is just an F7. I could fix it by just making my make file for this, but Nope, still goes down. Still goes down. Yeah, I've just changed that. Yeah, you're way behind, Eddie. I've already changed that. Um, Not CBM. I get it. I get that. I get that CBM PRG Studio is what some people are used to, but for me, it's just too restrictive. Um, and as old school coder pointed out, that's it's not that great when it comes to big files. It's a bit slow. So, but I get it. It's a very useful tool, and certainly if you don't want the complication of multiple tools and just getting into it for the first time, then um, and you've not really used to using an IDE, then it's probably perfect. So yeah, but you're still it's still going to be what's this doing? This is wait until you're in the bottom of the screen. That's what that's doing. Okay. I might have to speak to you about that, Cosmin, because I do have Premiere. I've got like a year subscription to it, so I should probably use it where I can. I really liked. I think Shotcut is a very underrated tool. It's very good, and it's way faster at encoding. 208. But the problem is the values these are being set, not cleared, and this is clearing them. So if you look in the debugger, okay, well, let me just show you in the debugger what I mean, because I really like to get onto the. But I'm not going to spend too long trying to figure this out. I can always take another look at another time. Yeah, Adobe are very much like Apple in that sense. They like to kind of lock you into their ecosystem. I kind of it's kind of why I try and avoid Adobe where I can, because I don't want to end up in a situation where I have to use Adobe products. It's one of the reasons I'm not keen on Apple. I have many reasons, but it's one of the reasons I'm not. Um, Shortcut gives you the option of using whatever you want. Installing fonts right from I guess, but I mean, installing fonts isn't exactly hard. So, all right, let's get this in. There we go. Right, so let's go back through this now. Okay, so oh, thanks for the sub, Panic Ketchup. Very much appreciated. Cheers, dude. 689. But this is in the easing. At this point, it's already too late. At this point, it's happening before that. So it's happening. You can see here that none of the title card is actually showing. It's the transition, which is what's making me suspicious that it might be the title card. So I'm enjoying this. Going to watch the rest of the series. You've got a lot. It's like I think we're on what episode is this? It's like 48 or 47 or something. And they're all like 4 hours long, and there's a whole load more as well. So 47, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. This game has been going on for a long time. Um, okay, let's. Okay, right. So you can see here the Y scroll is at 3. So this is D011. This is the last 3 bits of D011 here. or 1.8. And how do I get rid of that? And it's 0 at this point, but then on the next frame it goes to 3, and then it kind of flickers around between them all. But that's the problem; it's moving down 3 pixels. And the problem is I'm not entirely sure where that's happening, because if I put a breakpoint in here, so it's anything we set in here should show up. So we're on 0, and then I press F11. It's already hit 3 at this point here, but this is what we were looking at. And all we've done here is we've ANDed these values. We've not changed these values. We've just kept some of the bits, and it was on 0, and now for some reason it's on 3. So it doesn't make any sense to me. That it's kind of a little bit confusing as to what's going on here. Wait, rumble interfering. Yeah, maybe. Although again, there isn't the player isn't landing here, so the player has to be jumping and landing for this to be affected by weight. So but even if it was changed in an IRQ, which it is in some places, definitely, it should still show up with the breakpoint. That's what I'm not. That's the bit I'm failing to understand here. So I've got a breakpoint which says as soon as this is changed, tell me, and it was 0 at this point. Let's set that. Yeah, see 0 there. And it's 3 there, right? So if it's 0 here, 3 on the next frame. So somewhere between here and the next frame, same point in the next frame, it gets set to 3. So if I press F11, it should advance and break at that point. If I come over to here, you see it's always pointing back to this line in title card. Actually, is that in title card? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. Let's have a look. Which is the bit I don't understand. And Andy's hit the nail on the head where this is actually happening. He's right, it's happening in here. But why this value here, just ANDing it, is causing the issue? If I get rid of that, what happens? If I just get rid of that completely. But it is hitting a breakpoint. That's the thing. It's definitely hitting a breakpoint. And it does. I think it does. Doesn't it rerun the code? I would think it does. If not, then that's kind of a bit shitty. Although it does look like it's at the end rather than... Ah, right. Well, in that case, that changes things. So, in that case, what we probably should be doing here instead is working our way down the screen to find out where that changes. Okay, so it changes here, but it changes here because that's a HUD change. So let's go to the next frame. And it stays 3 all the way down. So it's never changing back. Ah, so maybe this is not to do with the value itself being changed, but to do with the IRQ changes, so that instead of showing the HUD and then the top half, it's now showing the HUD, which is shifted. Yes, I think you're right. I think you're right there. You're right. It's not rerunning the code. God, you are on form, aren't you, this weekend? I'm loving it. You were on form last night, and you're on form again now. Okay, so in that case, what we need to do is we need to make sure that when we go through this doorway, and this IRQ, like as soon as we start going through this doorway, this IRQ should probably auras at that point when we transit. Is it when we? Yes. So as soon as that sprite moves to over here, wherever that might be, we'll go and have a look at doorway code in a minute. You see here 000, and then we go down here, and the HUD gets changed to 3, which is correct. But at the same time, the HUD is cleared. You see, there's no HUD being displayed here now. HUD is there, and then the HUD is cleared. So when the HUD is cleared, we should not be showing the we should not be adjusting. Okay, right. So in that case, we can have a look in here somewhere. So it is probably still to do with the transition, but not the title card. I think it's to do with this thing. So there will be something in here which clears the HUD. So let's have a look. HUD. Oh, it's not actually showing up. Gorilla Bits, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. I'm going to celebrate you following by having a rocky road bite and some more wine. Perfect. It's a perfect combination, that. Yeah, so Andy was right. Andy was right that it is definitely to do with the transition kind of the stuff, but it's not. It wasn't exactly where he said it was. So I kind of want to undo the stuff I've done in here first, because I think it's probably fine as it is in here. But what's actually happening? Although I mean I've worked this out myself, but it's because Furay's explained the way that the debugger works. The value is being set in the HUD when it goes down to the bottom, and you'll see when our IRQ file, where is it? Here. There is a HUD display thing in here. I don't know which one it is though. I need to figure out which one it is. 01. It's probably not that one. It's probably this first one here. No, that's the init game. So it's hide sprites. So this is where we need to do the hide sprites, which we'll also do in a minute, which is going to hide the enemies as they drop off. Which is the HUD? T012. It's not that one. It's this one here. Okay, so this is pointing to main IRQ. So it is the main IRQ. So this one here is set. There you go. It's this here. This needs to only happen if the HUD is being displayed. So if I get rid of this, right, the HUD is going to be broken, but we won't get that glitch at the end, I don't think. Oh, and I've pressed the wrong button again. God damn it. All right. Oh, pardon me. I don't know where that gas is. Oh, because I'm drinking cider, that's why. I can say I don't know where the gas is coming from the wine, but... Oh, actually, the HUD does not look broken. I was surprised. I was expecting that to be broken. But you see? No glitch. No glitch there. Okay. Okay. This changes things somewhat. Did the side? Yeah, the sides will move in. The sides definitely will move in, and there's not a lot we can do about that because of the way that the title card works. It kind of has to at some point. They have to come in, so that's fine. What I don't want is I don't mind if the view becomes smaller. That's fine, but if the view shifts, that's wrong. We don't want that, right? So, oh god. I'm having real serious back problems with this chair. I think I need a better chair. The problem is, you buy these chairs. This is ex-rocker gaming chair. It's really not meant to be sat in for very long. I don't think. I think I'm just getting old. I think it's weird how you messages. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking about there, but I'm complaining about my chair as well. That's why it confused me. I think I need to get like a Herman Miller drop office chair or something. Something I could fall asleep in. Okay, so slow this down and let's just have a look what's going on. So by changing that value, one thing we've done so it looks like the HUD is displaying properly, but whether or not that still displays properly when we do the screen shake is going to be okay. I'll check that video in a minute. It's safe for stream, right? Oh my god, this is slow. Okay. So we need to check that landing on the floor is not going to break the HUD, but it looks like this has actually fixed the glitch, because now there isn't a disparity between the top of the screen and the HUD as well. They're both at the same wide scroll value. So yeah, the screen comes in a little bit. That's absolutely fine. We need to figure out why the door is being colored green there. That is a strange one. So we'll have a look at that in a second. But I think that's kind of working. But what I want to do is I just want to check that if the player is fat, that it doesn't break things. So I'm going to find set size or set player size. Yeah, that's it. Set player size. Oh my god, there's all sorts of shit going on in here. I think I can just do this and it will allow me to test that. So I just want to make sure that if the player is big and we have that value set, that it's not going to break anything at that point. Also, I want to check that when we come into the screen, so this is a good point, does the HUD display correctly when it appears? We need to work on this bit next as well. This title card thing is almost there, but not quite. There are some glitches in it still, but the transition itself is kind of working all right now. So this bit needs to be fixed. There's a few glitches where things are appearing and disappearing. You can see this looks good. Does the HUD appear and not shake? That's what I'm interested in. Okay, HUD appears perfectly. Okay, let's try a screen shake. So if I land now, I should go screen shake. No, you see, now we're getting the glitches. This is why we need that value. We need that value there to prevent the glitches. So, okay, so we need to make that value selective. It's easy enough to do because if the door is ready, then nobody's jumping. If we're both going through here and this starts, then we're not jumping anymore. So it looks like a fat naked bloke when it's pink. Yeah. Okay, so we just need to make some slight changes around things. So let's have a look at the door, and see what happens. Okay, so here's where we set exit update. Okay, so here's where we're exiting. Here's the door. Check each player. Okay. Unable to exit from the ground. Correct. Right. Update. Has the door spawned? Is the bar full? Set the draw location. Fancy update. Okay, I'm not seeing anything which signifies that both players have finished going through the door. That's what I'm looking for now. I'm not seeing that there. I would have thought it was this. Check each player. Okay. Only check if not exiting. So player exit index. Okay, so if we are exiting, so there is this value here. Oh wow, okay, it's only used there. Okay, let's see if it's accessed from anywhere else. Okay, so we do it in the IRQ here. Okay, calculate screen shake ready. No shake. Okay, so this was the change that we did. We got rid of this. But there is a little check here which says if both players are exiting, then don't do any shake. What we could do is if we change that to just jump ahead to this here, and then basically undo what we've done here. Because at this point we know that any screen shake. There can't be any screen shake because both players are exiting at this point. So let's see if that actually fixes it. It might fix it, it might not. Oh god, F8 again. My god. Makes me think of Peter Griffin. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, it does. If you jump on the top, oh, Morgan's found a bug. Okay, so Mr. G. If you jump on the top platform where the lower platform is at the bottom of the screen. Oh, hang on. All right, I'm going to download that level. We'll check that out in a second. If you jump on the top platform, where on the top platform? All right, I'll have a look at the I'll have a look at the level in a minute. Let's just save it to the desktop for now. Did I save that to the desktop? I thought I had saved it to the desktop. All right. Okay, so jump is working fine. No, it still goes down. God damn you. Okay, so that isn't enough. All right, I need to find other. Let me undo that. I need to find other uses of that value. Because that needs to be in there. That needs to be in there to protect the jump thing. Where's my fine results? Here we go. Oh, that can't be the only place. Surely not. What triggers the bonus? What triggers it? There's got to be something that triggers it. So I would have thought it was in here. Okay. But it doesn't seem to be. Oh, wait. Here we go. Says load store. Yeah. Door exit. Where's it getting that Y from? All right, it's getting it from there. Index start. Player exit index. Okay, so this is if we are exiting and we jump to skip. So, okay, it's not that. Okay. Disable if player exit. That's the crowd. Oh, player. Here we go. Check for exit animation override. So here we're checking if we're going through the animation. Exit index. Okay, so that's loaded into Y. Where's that been incremented? I need to find out where that's been implemented. That's what I'm looking for here. Ink. Here we go. I'm struggling to see what. Oh, hang on. Is this game? Here we go. Loop. Check if the transition is over. No, it's not that. Are we both exiting? Players active. Are we in a normal loop? Range not equal normal loop. Right, so this is our exit. Jump end level transition here. Here we go. So how are we doing that? We're checking Right. Okay. Okay. So this is the entry point to the end level transition. So at this point here, we need to make sure that the value in the IRQ here is not being set. This value here. If the HUD IRQ shuts it down, can it just be put back to wherever it was that you set up the next IRQ? Yeah, well, it's been set in this loop here. This is the thing. This is where it's happening. I've got an idea actually. Hang on. I'm going to call this HUD shift, and then what I can do, I think, is here I can do load IRQ dot main IRQ dot HUD shift +1. And I think if I do it's not equal normal loop. It's kind of a little bit overkill, but I just want to see if this works. If this works, then I can figure out a better way of doing this. Oh, and I've pressed F8 again. My God, far too much Jackanoid. And then we'll check out this video, and then we'll have a look at this bug that Morgan's reported. No, it still went down. Okay, I think it's too late at that point. So as Foro says, yeah, if the HUD IQ shuts it down, can you not just put it? Can you not just put it back? Which would be in this here, basically. So it could just be as simple as setting it in here. Yeah, all right, let's try that. Let me just undo the changes in here. Undo, oh, not that one, leave that one. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my God. So we have this transition IRQ here, somewhere. Oh, maybe it's not in here actually. Could it be that easy? Could it just be as simple as setting that value here? Title card is title card transition in. Oh, but see, now I'm back at this point here where I'm saying, okay, we just need to change this. So the main IQ, second IQ, HUD transition IQ. Okay, well, we don't need it. This is kind of not even used anymore. Nor is this one. Shake screen is not used anymore either. Well, it is used, but at that point, it's not being used. Let's have a chocolate and think about it. Mm. Hmm. I was considering doing the spectrum in a 1 to 8. I've got like a what's it, a 1 to 8 plus 2A, I think it is. It's the grey one anyway. But I thought that would be a bit too cheap to do it in that. It's cheating a little bit because there's too much room in it. I want to do it in something small, so I'm expecting a Checkanoid stream after this one. Expect away. I'm getting quite drunk off this wine. It is a 14% as well. That could be why. I'm just going to keep eating. I think it's because I'm not eating a lot today. That's probably why. Okay. Something tells me I can do it in here, but I'm not convinced. But let's give it a try anyway. I've only done 2 extra streams. It's not like I've done hundreds and hundreds of extra streams. I've done 2. Oh, that fixed it. That fixed it. Cool. Yeah, so this is kind of Furai's suggestion here. So Furai said, if the HUD IQ shoves it down, can you not just put it back to whatever it was when you set up the next IQ? Now, I'm not exactly setting up the next IQ, but what I am doing is saying, well, this is what happens immediately after we disable the HUD. This is exactly where it comes to. So at this point, we'll just immediately set it back again. So even though the HUD is being set to 3 down, but then it's being cleared, and then we're setting it back to 0 here. So that means nothing. You don't see anything happen at the bottom, but it means that the next frame gets shown properly. So let's confirm it first. I'm not 100% on that yet. It's been around for a while, this bug, so I want to. This has crashed. Okay. I want to be sure that is actually fixed, but I think it is there. All night streams. Yeah, I did. They were all night streams as well. The thing is my average time for actually falling asleep recently has been 8 a.m. Which is why I've been doing these streams, because I've been falling asleep at 8 a.m., waking up just after midday. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, maybe sometimes. Which is a sign of needing to be working, because I can't keep that up forever. But yeah, that's why oh yeah, that's spot on. Actually, let's just rewind that just to make sure. Oh, come on. Why is it not rewinding? There we go. Is it not paused? It is paused. Okay. So we're looking for the frame where the enemy's in the player's in the doorway. Y scroll is at 0 here. We move off the screen, it stays at 0. Perfect. Yeah, it's been kind of this way for a couple of weeks now. Well, since I went time off work. Annoyingly, I got a message from the place I've just left to say, "Oh, we need to arrange an equipment pickup. We've been trying to contact you because Friday was your last day." I was like, "No, my last day was 3 weeks ago. You're misunderstanding the data that you're being given. So please check into that." So now I've got to arrange for them to at some point come and pick up my old Dell PC and give me a new MacBook, but whatever. Okay, so you can see there is definitely some good door color change. Yeah, exactly. Now, when does the door color change? So that appears to happen after. But it is just the door. That is the really unusual thing about it. Now we do have a door coloring system in place, and if I have a look at the map that I've created a red door, right? So it's coloring it in red. So why is it suddenly deciding to color it green at some point? So let's have a look at the door. Let's have a look at where the coloring happens. Which apparently is not in here. Thought it would be in here, but apparently it's not. Great. Okay, that's going to be somewhere weird then. Door platforms, maybe. Oh God, where have I made these changes? Another reason I want to do check on streams quite often. So, is the door? No, it's made with charcoal. It's definitely made with charcoal. Ah. Yes, it's made with charcoal. That's the problem. So what we should probably see here is one of these transition bars move across this screen just about on this line here. So I think... Oh, no, it's not actually. But also we're not seeing the color change to anything else. It's just going green. Okay. Maybe not that. So it's changing different colors. So it's going cyan here, and it's not changing it. However, it does start off as green, so maybe oh no, look, no, it's green and purple here. So God, I need to go to the toilet again. This wine is good, but it's making me pee a lot, so I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to. My breaks are getting shorter and shorter. The time between my breaks is getting shorter and shorter. Yeah, let's. Well, I mean, it's fairly easy to do. We can figure out. We can figure out the address of this in Color RAM and check that. So I'll just go for a quick break and then I'll figure that out. All right. Be right back, guys. I that's the most Camden thing I've seen in a long time. I've just seen somebody walk past with three completely different styles going on. So from here upwards, like white, like goth kind of makeup and like coloured hair, pink coloured hair, and then from the waist to here, just like a suit and tie, and then in the bottom half, 3/4 length jeans and shoes with no socks on. So this is the most Camden thing I've seen in a long time. So it reminds me where I am. So bizarre. Right. Okay. So we're looking for this color here. So this is... Why am I not getting... there we go. That position is 1816. So let's do this in the calculator to make it easier. So 18 times... No, 18, sorry. 16 times 40 plus 18. That's 40 plus 18 in this mode. Plus... Oh, no, not plus. Damn it. 290... Fuck's sake. 292 plus D800. D892. Okay. So we're looking for that memory address to be changed at some point. So, okay, we can DA92. Okay, we can do this. It's probably not going to be triggered too often. So, let's have a look. Okay, right. So let's get the door open. Right, now we can do the breakpoint. So we're looking at DA92 being changed to anything other than, well, anything. And it's being changed here. So this is being changed in... What is this? Draw row full. No, this is... Andy was right. It's the bars. It's the bars that are doing it. Bonus points for Andy. You guys are all on form. It's this bit here that's changing it. Specifically this line. Because it's drawing the bar all the way across, so it's drawing the bar all the way across regardless if the color needs changing or not. Okay, so we need to think about this. I need to remember how I did this now. So you got a peanut butter jelly PBJ. Is that peanut butter jelly? It's a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Oh God, that's another thing. I don't understand that fascination as well. Peanut butter I don't like anyway, but peanut butter with jelly, my God. Jam, yeah, peanut butter jam. Sorry, I'm not American. But ugh, no. Thank you. Okay, so transition temp 2 is the bar color here. Otherwise, it's getting the chart. Ah, this should not be changing it. This should not be changing it. Oh yeah, I like some. Still spells color. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do spell color that way. What can I say? Oh God, why am I tired? I'm not going to be able to sleep, so I don't know why I'm yawning. Yeah, I do like some peanut buttery kind of like I like Reese's Pieces. They're nice. Uh, there's actually a difference between jam and jelly. One is just from the juice. Ah, okay. So jelly is just the juice, whereas jam actually has the bits of fruit and seeds and stuff in. Jam is another thing. I used to like jam, and then I grew up. I think. I don't I don't like it anymore. It seems strange, but I do like jam tarts and stuff. I just don't like it on a sandwich. So right, so the problem is that we're filling this color in at this point now. Weirdly, this is only happening to this here. If I this pipe is not changing color, which is what's surprise. Ah, ah. Is this because the value that I'm grabbing here, the door that's here is actually let me have a look. I bet you what's going on here is because the door is drawn later, it's grabbing that value from no, the pipe is charcoaler as well. But I think what's happening is in the case of the door is drawn later, and I think we might be grabbing that color from a buffer. The screen value from a buffer. In fact, we can probably see it in here actually. Screen row. Okay, no, it seems to be grabbing it. Screen fetch. Okay, screen fetch. Screen SM, call it SM. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. So if we open up the assets for this, we shall find that the door is green. Oh no, it says red here. Okay, so that theory's at the door. Okay. Hammer attempts. Oh, how did Acmefin not get there before you on that? That's an Acmefin level. Although it was funny, so maybe not. Oh my God, why is this page is really screwed up on my thing for some reason? I don't know why. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm intrigued as to what Charcoal X is going to show at this point. X comes from the screen fetch, and then it's stored here. So I mean, let's just do a test here, right? Let's set this to cyan and see what happens. And I think what's going to happen is we're going to see cyan on everything that's got a char color. And I've pressed F8 again. God damn you. Okay, so I think this will go cyan when the bars come across. Yes. Okay. So I think what's happening there is when it looks up this value, it's grabbing the wrong value from this array. And the reason it's grabbing the wrong value is because when the door is drawn, when the door is kind of drawn in, it's colored based on a value in the map data, which is called door color. But that is being drawn to the screen, but it's not being drawn. Spawn door. Okay, so we spawn the door here. And we set the color, but we don't set the store door vector to store accumulator door vector. I think when we color the door, we also need to color that. Oh man, where are we going to get this from then? It's going to be something in here. Switch ramp. No, it's not that. I'm sure I made a door chars thing somewhere. So let me see if I can find door char maybe. Door chars. Here we go. Door chars, map loader. Of course it's map loader. Why wouldn't it be map loader? Here, look, star the accumulator, which is the door color. Char colors come at X, which is the characters for the doors. We put a breakpoint in there and see what value we get out the other side. Maybe this value is wrong. That's what I'm going to check now. So it's saying 0A, which is red, so it is a multicolor value. So it should be setting 0A in char. Oh, it should be setting 0A in all spaces in here. 0A, 0A, 0A. Yep. Okay, so it's definitely set in red. And we're seeing that when the door is drawn. We're definitely seeing the door being drawn in that color. But the moment you go through it, the color that it thinks it needs to draw is suddenly green for some reason. And that's because here we're doing a screen fetch and we're drawing the color based on this screen fetch. Transition to temp. Okay. But transition to temp may be being set. Compare Y. God, I should have commented this way more than I did. I rushed this early in the morning and now I'm confused by it, which is a little bit annoying. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do compare with 13, prevention not equal to here. Call that skip. Oops, otherwise I'm going to break not. It's strong wine, this as well. It's definitely going to my head. Ooh. Definitely should have eaten more today. Okay. So now X. X is 8C. And that is indeed green there. 8C is... Wait, 8C is this crap here. And this is green. This is all green here. This is where... this is where the door spawns into. Okay, right. Okay. This is fairly easy to fix then in that case. So when we do the map loader here, what I'm going to do is really simply, and we're going to store because we don't draw the door. We actually animate the door into a set of characters. So, and the reason we do that is because we need to animate it coming up. So when that happens, it's actually using a different set of characters, which is why we're seeing the green, because it's green in here, which is why we're seeing it. So I'm now copying that color into the character set correctly, and it should be fine now. And the reason that it's only just started being a problem is because I changed from sprites to characters, and in doing so, we are affecting the character color. And I pressed F8 again, and I've got an error in start. Where have I made that error? 9245 there. Oh, and I pressed F8 again. God's sake. Okay. Perfect. Right. Cool. Part of me wants to shake the screen when the door's coming out of the ground. But maybe that can be some polish towards the end. I think what we need to do now is get the game into a state where it's fully playable from beginning to end with as few glitches as possible. And then we can work on the polishy bits towards the end. And I think the screen shaking, I'd really like the screen to shake and to use the spare 5 sprites to draw kind of smoke particles or whatever. Okay, what I want to do before we come into those, so I was going to do this next, but one thing I really, really want to do is just have a look at the power-up sprites and see if there's a way I can kind of utilize something a bit different than just colors to make these sprites work, because I don't think the colors are working that well. I couldn't tell you what any of the power-ups are based on the colors at all. And I think that's bad. You need to be able to see it and go, that's the one that I want. So I think I have some test code to remove. Oh yeah. Thank you very much for it. Because that would have just suddenly broken once somebody submitted a door with a green color to it. Okay. Right. Okay, so what I'm trying to look for now is sprites. Okay, so enemies are in here. Now we don't have an awful lot of room for stuff in here. And I think we have, I can't remember how many different bonuses we have, but we do have a couple of different bonuses. So I just wondered if there was a way to change these a little bit. While I do like the vials, I don't think they kind of work really for down somewhere where we don't forget. Yeah, I do have a list actually. Here we go. We'll do that in a minute as well. Actually, we'll probably work on the bonus thing in the next stream. I want to get as many of these little tiny bits worked out as possible, but I do want to get these things working because they're bugging me a little bit. Actually, I'm not sure if I should do this now either. I've not really got my creative juices flowing for sprites. Okay, let's think about the player priority. Right, so if both players approach the door, the one who goes through the door first should be showing... see, it's not as easy as just changing the colours, unfortunately. Because we need to change the frames and potentially the position as well. Because if a player is going through the door and you approach the door, you should appear on top. But you might not. Okay. Let's have a look at the draw play routine. Maybe there's a way we can sneak it in here. So there's going to be a draw player. Here we go. So I have all these values and they're set in these positions here. Oh, see, look at all of that. We've got to be really careful. There's a lot of places where things are set. Sprite pointers here. Positions here. Powers of 2 here as well. Oh, shit, yeah. So they both have to be walking through the door at that point. So what happens if one player is really fat, one player is really thin? The fat player walks through the door first. No, the thin player walks through the door first. And normally the fat player is behind the thin player. But then when you walk through the door, you want the fat player to appear in front of the thin player. That's going to be tricky. Not quite. There is a sneaky way we can do this. So all of this function sets the priorities are just based on the sprite numbers basically, and player 1 is always sprite 6 and player 2 is always sprite 7 or something like that. But what we can do at the end of the draw player routine, we have 2 sprites set up. So we have player 6 set up, player 7 set up. All we could do is just swap. I just think you're going to see this show up on every map, and so it'd be good to fix. Yeah, I agree, and I think I've got a solution for it. We can swap the 2 sprites completely. So not just swap the colors, but at the end of the routine, we can just swap all the properties that make up one sprite. Instead of making them walk in, make them disappear in a puff of smoke. No, I like the walking routine. I think we can make this work. So let's demonstrate the problem, and then I'll show you what I think is a relatively easy fix. So we've got 2 players. They're both fat at this point, but that's kind of doesn't really matter. So player 1 is in front of player 2 all the time during the game. We also need to fix the crown position as well, because that's not being fixed at the moment. But I've got a method to do this. Just okay. So you see, player 1 is in front of player 2. Now, if I go in the door first and then immediately follow it, see how player 2 goes behind. So all I think I need to do is I need to know which one is going through the door first. Now that can be handled by player is exiting, I think it is. Is it in... No, was it exit index, I think, maybe? So this player exit index value. So first of all, I want to find where they are, and I want to just look at the values as they're going, because I can't remember exactly what the values look like. So these things here. So player exit index. I'm gonna have to put this in because I have no idea where that is. Player exit index here. So 30ED. Okay. So I get both players on the screen, which actually is not going to be an easy thing to do. Oh, I'd have to walk one over to the other side and then start the other player. Oh, okay, I need to actually. And I was looking at 30ED. Okay, so and let's slow it right down. So I'm looking at these two values here, 0 onwards. So the player who goes through the door first those values are not changing. Or is it these ones? Yeah, it's these two. Okay, so the player who goes through the door first is going to have the higher values. So that's what we're going to check. Okay. Okay, right. So to make this work, I'm going to need these values. So player exit index, player 1 exit index, player 2 exit index, and then I'm going to need the draw player routine. And the draw player routine does all this crap. It decides what frames everything is being used, and then here it exits. But what we can do is before we exit, we can do, okay, get the player 1 exit index. If this is equal to 0, sorry, player 2 exit index. If this is equal to 0, no swap. We don't do anything. If player 2 index is comparing it to player 1 index, so if player 2 index is non-zero, so let's say it's 1, and the player 1 is 0, that means player 2 has gone in first, in which the connection is fine. The priority is fine. However, if so if player 1 was at position 2 and player 1 was at position 1, then player 2 is behind and we need to swap. So if we compare 1 to 2, 1 is less than 2. So if this is more than or equal to, no swap. Otherwise, we swap. So what does swap involve? Now, swap is going to involve swapping the X and the Y. I don't think the MSB is going to matter because both players are going to be in the doorway in the same place. So the MSB is not going to matter. But we do need to swap the Y, and we do need to swap the color, and we do need to swap the pointer as well. So let's start by swapping the pointers. Well, actually, let's do the Y because it's here, right? So it's easy to spot. So actually, just do it. We've got sprite 6 and sprite 7, so we'll transfer that into the X register and then load. Actually, the Y is going to be the same as well because they're both in the same position. So it's really just the color and the frame. That's the only thing we need to change is the color and the frame. All right. Let's find the color. Okay, it's not in this list, but that's easy enough to do. So that's D027 plus 6. Like so. And then the frame as well. So put in swap color, swap frame. So that's all we need to do because the X and the Y will be the same. Okay. So frame is going to be, this is also in here somewhere. And then on the next frame, it'll try and set them back again, and then we just swap again. I don't think the color is actually being set in here. So we might need to make sure that the colors get reset properly on the next round. I mean, for now, it's not going to matter, but I think on the next round, wrong button again. I think on the next round, we need to make sure that the colors are reset, which they should be because we should be calling init player. So okay, cool. Right. So we've got a fat player here and we've got a fat player here. This player appears behind. So if the red guy goes through the door first, the blue guy should follow behind him. So let's have a look. And there we go. That worked. That actually worked. That's pretty sweet. Okay, now let's just try it the other way around and make sure that if the blue guy goes through the door first. Oops. Okay, so this time we want the blue guy to go through the door first. Red guy appears behind him. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Foray. Awesome. Is this check called repeatedly? No, it's is this check called repeatedly? Yeah. Well, it's checked in the draw stage. So and the thing is what the draw stage is doing is it's setting up the sprite pointers based on stuff. Stuff that's going on. So it's got every frame, those sprite points are being set. So all that we need to do is make sure that in the one case where those need changing, that we check that and change it. It does need to happen every frame, unfortunately. But yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. So cool. Let's take a look at the bonus then. So the bonus seems to be a little bit broken at the moment. For a start, this color here is wrong. Player 1 and player 2 should probably be moved down to this next line. And we're missing some text in the middle and we're missing some stuff over here. So let's go through that and let's start having a look. We've got a level that works for testing, so it's pretty good. All right, so let's have a look at the bonus stage. Okay. I'm gonna start taking my breaks on the hour because I desperately need to smoke again now. So. This wine is really good, but God, it's strong. It's so strong. I'm drinking Copperberg just to take the edge off. I'm feeling the code. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's gone into me in the past couple of weeks, but I'm really feeling the code at the moment. Oh, I don't know if anybody's been following Thalamus's streams, Andy Roberts's mapping streams, as short as they are, but he's got a playlist and it's all these tunes but done with modern stuff, and it sounds really good. Like, this is one of the tunes on it and it's really good. I'm gonna have a Skype meeting with him on Monday. Actually, we're gonna go through. He's gonna, much like he did today, he's gonna play through Checkanoid, but he's gonna do the whole thing, and we're gonna pause every kind of. We're going to pause every couple of kind of screens and make a note of kind of what's going to be sprites, what's not going to be sprites. How will we do this? So we're going to really start to build up a list of things. I'm hoping by the next stream I will have more map stuff that I can do. If not, because really I can't carry on doing what I'm doing with the maps now in Checkanoid, because all the positions and things that I'm going may change because of the way that the maps are having to be adjusted. So what I might have to do on the next stream, if that's not ready, is I might have to do some more generic stuff. So I'm probably going to look at destructible items. So and starting using the particle systems to kind of blow things up. So we'll probably start with on the very first screen. There's like an 8-character kind of pod, basically. So I'll look at that and how to blow that up. And then from there we can kind of build the particle system out and see just how many particles we can blow up from that thing. One thing I was thinking as well, so we've got a particle system, but there's nothing to stop us having kind of like the decals where we have a set of characters that can be used to kind of just animate the very start of the explosion. So it seems like more. But it might be a bit too much. I'm not sure. I've got to be careful with the raster time, because the screens with lots and lots of I don't know why that's there. You've got hiccups now as well. The screens with lots and lots of sprites on, they're going to be tricky. They are going to be hard to handle. So I need to make sure I've got enough raster time for that. But that's why I've been doing all the stuff that I think would eat into the raster time, and so far it's not bad at all. Thank you for the follow, Owen. 21347. Welcome to the stream, dude. All right, bonus. Let's have a look. Okay, so this is our bonus. This is the bar colors. Obviously, the reason we're not seeing text is because now we're using char color to do the transitions. The final color of the bars is yellow, and that means we're seeing yellow text on a yellow background, and you can see it in here. Okay, we see yellow text here. That's fine. I don't know why it's cutting off here. There's probably some sprite priority thing going on here. But here in this background, there should be text here. And in fact, there is text here. I'm pretty sure if I go and set the background color to something different, like, I don't know, gray. Oh, it's set in every frame. All right, I can't change it to gray. But if I filled the screen with black, for instance. Oh shit! I pressed go. All right, never mind. We'll see that text. I think that's the point I'm getting at is that text is there. It's just the wrong color at the moment. As SQL walks into a bar, walks up to 2 tables and asks, "Can I join you?" That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's all right actually. Every now and again, Shimmerbot outdoes itself. Every now and again, it comes up with a decent joke, but it's unfortunately not as often as we would like. Okay, right. So I want to double check if I go into this final screen. Of course, I've got 2 players on now, so it's just gonna have to. Oh God, no! I'll restart it because I can't be dealing with 2 players. Emulation joystick port 2. There we go. Yeah, I feel like the person who made the website, the API, the joke API, um obviously knew good jokes when it came to coding, but everything else was just like, I'll just get a list of jokes. So yeah, I think if I fill this memory now with black, we'll see the text. Yeah, there we go. So the text is there. It's not being drawn at the right color. So that's pretty easy to fix. So let's do that first. So basically, as soon as the screen is initialized, so at this point we start the bonus initialize transition. Here we go. Well, no, that's actually initializing the transition. So I think here maybe we just need to fill the screen with black. Very, very, very simple. We're just going to load accumulate with 0. We're going to load X with 0, and then we're just going to cycle through storing that at D800. Comma X, do that 4 times, decrease X, branching not equal to there, and job done. And just need to change those, and that should fix that issue. So we should see black text now where there should be text. Um, cool. Okay, so one issue is now that this top area should be red and it's not, which is easy enough to fix. We can probably just remove the top component from this here. Probably don't need that line there, because the rest should be black fairly easy. Oh, press that again. So then, really, the next big step is we'll do a little adjustment of the labels, I think, because I would like this player 1 and player 2 to move down a little bit. Oh no, because there's a score there as well. Okay, so what I'm going to do is instead of having player 1 here, I'm going to put P1 here, and I'm going to move the score across. Because there's plenty of room down the bottom here for this. So I'm just going to P1 and P2 and just leave or maybe nudge the score over by 1. And then the next task will be to make sure that these values are correct, because at the moment they're not correct. They're just hard-coded values that we put in. So we need to add the properties in to fill these values in, and then we can have this update. Now, one thing to note is that the score that you have in the game is not the score you're going to see here. This is the bonus score. This is bonus points that get added to your score. So these are always going to start at 0. They're going to count up, and then whatever value you finish on will get added to your final value. So we need to work out, do we show that addition here, that final addition here, or do we just go straight into the next game and it's just your points have gone up at that point? I think the second one, because I don't think there's any benefit to showing your overall position here. You can immediately see it when you go into the next game anyway. And if somebody misses the count up and then they look and only see the final version, because you can only continue if you press fire here, it's going to look confusing because it's going to look like the bars aren't exactly what's going on. So I think the value down here should always represent these bars and not your current game score. This is just your bonus score. Also, when you get awarded the crown as well, which is something we need to do, it's going to make more sense in that case. So let's start by trying to move this player 1 down a little bit. So let's have a look in here, see if we can find where that is. So there is text here. So player text. So this needs to change. This needs to be P basically instead of anything else, which means I really probably don't need to do this. I can probably just do this manually myself. So if I look at the font here, P is F5. Okay, so let's have a look for player text in here. Okay, not seeing it. Okay, we've got update because there's a score as well as that. So get rid of that line. Don't need that now. Let's just put a note in here to say what we did. Color text black. Default. Don't need that because that's been commented out for a while. So remove that. Same with this as well. That doesn't need to be there anymore. Okay, so this is setting up the initial screen. This is drawing the bars, but it's not actually drawing the labels. This seems to be drawing the labels. So bonus label line. Oh no, this is bonus labels. So this is this. Oh no, that's not that actually. What is it? And so, oh, maybe it's not that then. I'll get rid of that bonus active. Okay, so look where this is being written to. Okay, here we go. Okay, right. So we're loading a value here, transferring it into the X register, and then drawing it to the screen here. So this probably needs to change. This is 31 and bonus player text. Okay, I need to think about what's going on here. Oh god, entertainer. Right, as soon as so it's a while, yeah. But I am gonna go for a smoke in a minute anyway. Yeah, in fact, I'll do that now. I'll go for a smoke now. Let me clear my head a little bit because I'm starting to feel quite drunk. I've only had half a bottle of wine. Well, half a bottle of wine and 2 bottles of cider. I had a bottle of cider before I started the stream. I've had a bottle of cider while I've been on stream. But yeah, all right. Shallot smoke time is my coffee time. Good call. Right, and just so we're clear, I'm going to code for quite a long time tonight. There's probably not going to be a game at the end of tonight again. I'm really kind of feeling the code. I know I'm not going to sleep till stupid o'clock in the morning, so I'm happy to code till like 4 or 5 a.m. or something. So I know you guys probably won't stick around for all of that, but just so you know, that's what's going to happen tonight. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I saw Turrican 1. Who got points on that? Right, that's the cider gum. I shoveled a packet of McCoy's in my face as well while I was gone, so McCoy's flame grilled steak, can't beat them. Could you show total scores at top and left right corner of the screen up in the red? Ah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. That's a very good point, yes. I think we'll do that. My god, Furry, you've got the game design head on, I like it. Scores at top. Yeah, because then it kind of depends what you run out. Then it separates the. You can still, yeah. I think that'll work. Yeah, up in the red. Yeah, I think that'll work. Right, so we're trying to get the player text, which at the moment is just the letter P. And we're storing it here at this location. And it's colored, so that's correct. But what we're going to do is let's just have a look at the screen as it stands. It's going to show something weird now when I go into the bonus, but that's fine. Oh, actually, I can see it in here. Okay, so we need to move the P down 1, which I think is fine. We'll just move it down 1. And we'll put this 1 next to it, and then we'll leave a space, and then we'll do the score. So, where's the bonus gone? Here we go. And I show someone who feels the alcohol to is called a Cadbury's due to the advertising where Cadbury's Dairy Milk a glass and a half of full cream dairy milk in every turn because you get drunk in a glass and a half. That's I like that. I do like Australian humour for that sort of thing. Glass and a half Cadbury's. I'm going to use that. Thank you. I'm going to use that. That's really good. Oh my god, this fucking tune. Okay, so let's think about this. Okay, so is this displaying both players or is this just one player? Oh, this fucking tune really hurts my ears. Oh no, this is doing one player. So I know. I think it might be doing both actually because draw player bars. All right, let's do one. Sip it. What are you on about? Oh, skip it. Yes, thank you. Gladly, it's painful. Also, he keeps picking these steps every time, Thomas the Tank Engine. Why does Steps pick this? I don't mind this. It's not terrible. It's not a terrible tune. It's just funny that it's bloody Thomas the Tank Engine. All right, so this is what we're replacing here. I need to work out exactly what I need to remove from here. Playtext, X. Okay, so which is this bit here. So that needs to stay. So it's this bit that needs to change. And we're changing that to that, which also has this correctly. That needs to be down a row as well. So that's going to move it down to the next row. So this is the P in P1, P2. Then this bit is going to be put in the what's bonus player? Sorry, X bonus player. Who's that? Mike in Principle. Welcome along, Mike in Principle. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, have a good dinner. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you everybody that's come along with Mike. Hope you had a good stream. We're just in the middle of doing some bonus screen stuff. The chicken song. This is EastEnders. Okay, so that's going to put the letter P on the next line with the correct number. So if we just do that, we should get. Let's see what we get. Let's actually have a look what we get rather than speculate. So I think what we'll see here is we will see a coloured letter P next to the score. Let's do both players because we do need to check both players here. So okay, so not quite what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be on this line here, but it's not for some reason. Okay. So let's have a look again. So oh, okay, so this is actually drawing the score on the next line. Okay, so if we put this here and store that at the next line +3, that should draw the score a little bit shifted along. Play text comma y is this bit here, which we don't need anymore. So I'm just going to get rid of that because we're just using the letter P now. And then this is the so this is the 1 and 2 in P1, 2, and that's plus the score. So this would be just add 1, and this would be on the next row, like so. All right, let's try that. Oh, God, I'll press the right buttons in a minute. It is part of the chicken song. I don't remember that. It's been so long since I heard it, though. So the other thing I noticed is we need to colour that green bar into a cyan colour instead. At the moment it's green, it should be cyan. Oh my God, get on the... Oh, it's really hard trying to control 2 players at the same time. Okay, so it's starting to take shape, but for some reason the zeros aren't carrying all the way along the screen. Which is this bit here. So this actually does need to loop. Okay, so if we put the loop here, so it's F5 just the wrong character. Maybe I'm showing the wrong character here. No, F5. Oh my God, Postman Pat. You need to make it just start up on bonus screen. Yes, I do, don't I? But to be honest with you, thinking about how to do that right now, actually, maybe I can do it through here. Yeah, I think I can do it through here. So if I go, where is it? Here. Although this is not going to start with both players, so but for quick test it should be fine. So we'll be able to test 1 player, I think, but 2 players will probably work the same way. Yeah, I have had it do that, but I think there's been problems when we've done that as well because it doesn't set certain things up. It needs like at least 1 frame in the game. Oh no, it's still failed here anyway. Okay. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work, but yeah, see though, it does weird stuff over here. Okay, that's fine. Say text X. Oh, because actually what we need to do here. We need to increase the X, but also need to increase the Y here as well. Oh my God, if I press F8 one more time. Haha, may have been monster, I recognize that. Although that's not the whole tune, that's just the beginning bit. You probably want a different. Okay, I don't know why it's not jumping straight into the bonus. Let's see if I can. So it wasn't that anyway. Oh, it's this bit here. So if I just put this here, hopefully it should just jump straight into the let me just write debug here, or else I'll bloody forget. Okay, cool. This will do for testing. Can we activate both players? Maybe we can activate both players here as well. So if I Oh my god, F8 again. Seriously, I keep pressing it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I probably need to shift this over a little bit because it's a little bit close to the edge here, and I don't like that. So I'm going to shift it by 1 in both directions. That should solve that. And then I need to figure out why the P is not appearing. So shifting it should be pretty easy. We can do this with changing these values here, player text. So if I change that to 9, change that to 29, that should shift them over a bit. Play a bar on colors. Okay, we can change the color of the bar here as well. Okay, cool. Right, so, oh, for God's sake, press F8 one more time. Okay, that's a bit better. So we just need the P here now, and the P here as well. I mean, it doesn't look bad without the P, but I think the P is going to add the, it says P1 here. We may as well have P1 and P2 here as well. I just don't know why it's not showing that that P in that position. It's a bit strange. All right, let me close some of these other windows down that I don't need because I've got an awful lot open here. Leave player open because we might need that in a minute. But everything else I'll close. I can close that down as well, and I'm just going to open the 0 page on that side. Did you accidentally leave some cyan bars in the transition? What do you mean? No, this cyan bars. No. The cyan bars are supposed to be there. That's fine. What you're thinking of is the door animation thing. I got rid of that. We would see like high res glitches basically. Okay. So why am I not seeing the P? We should see a P. F5 store screen RAM this position. Load bonus color. Bonus color. There. Okay. But then here, this is working. Oh, hang on. Comma X. Oh no, player text add 1. Player text not add 1. Okay, I'm going to load this in the debugger and just fill it all in black and just make sure that those have been drawn there. I have a funny feeling those characters are not being drawn there for some reason. So if I fill this all with black. Okay, no, so there is no P here. So if I look, where is the screen at this point? Screen is at C000. So if I go to C in here and then have a look down here, we should see towards the bottom somewhere. I think these are the zeros here. No, maybe not. T7, T7. Oh no, this should be. Oh, it's here. Here we go. Oh no, there is F5 here, but for some reason that is not showing that character. Oh, because it's not F5 at this point. We're in the other font. So this is actually 16, not F5. Okay, that solves that problem. So that would be 10 here. Okay. The bars moving across should be cyan. They go through cyan, purple, green, and yellow. So cyan is correct. That is how they should be. Okay, this is looking spot on now. Okay, cool. So what we need to do, we need to do 2 things. First of all, we need to put the original player scores at the top of the screen, which we'll do first because at the moment the way the player scores work is they're set when you enter the screen, right? So in fact, let's create a level with actually something to do in it. So Let's just add two enemies, 2 pipes. The bonus scores won't be in the player color. The bonus scores should be in the player color. Oh, not on that one. Oh, the scores. Yeah, I guess they should be, shouldn't they? Okay, we can do that as well. Let me just do this quickly, and then I can export this level for testing. Yeah, they're black. Yeah, no, you're right. I think they should be. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, you're right. They should be. Okay, and let me save 8300 to 8600. I think it's enough. Oh, no. Go save that as map 001. Okay, so now we've got a level that has some enemies appearing on it. Let's just turn off the game loop. Where's the debug? Here it is. Oh, I've got F8 again. My God. Okay, so oh God, I should have made those pipes shorter, really, but never mind. It's fine. So the reason I'm doing this is because I want to see some scores, basically. So plus 100 there. Okay, so that score here, as soon as I leave this screen, it disappears. That's it. It's gone. The screen is the actual record of that score. So I need to transfer that score to somewhere up here. I like the idea of having it in here somewhere. I don't know where. It would have to be. Oh, that's the point. I mean, you could make it white at the top, I guess. Okay, let's color this bit first, and then move those scores up. So we need to have a betting pool for what episode we finish the game. Yeah, that's an interesting one because to be honest, I think we're doing all right. I mean, I know we're closing in on 50 episodes, but if you consider we're only putting 5 hours average, that's still only 250 hours, and that is 6 weeks, 7 weeks of kind of going to work and do it. And considering how much this game has changed and how much it's been a learning exercise for everybody, I think that's not bad. I think that's not bad at all. I mean, if I did this game in 8 weeks on my own, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with that. So I don't think it's that bad, actually. But I am very, very anxious to get onto Parasol Stars. I really want to get my teeth stuck into that again. I've got so many ideas to improve what I've already done with that. Some ideas on how to optimize what I've done. Some bits that I want to rip out and redo completely. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that one a lot. Okay, so this is where we store the score. So this is basically just doing this. So that should color the score at the bottom as well now. Okay, so before we do this, I am actually going to try and grab the score from the HUD. So so the thing with the HUD is at the moment we're using that that area at the bottom to actually contain our score. That's our source of truth for the score. We need to copy that to somewhere else, so we've got a record of it somewhere else. I'm thinking 0 page. We've got plenty of room in 0 page, so we may as well just create some bytes in here. So let's do a P1 score and fill that. Was it 8? I think it's 8 characters, isn't it? The main score. So I'm just going to fill it with zeros for now. It will actually get updated as soon as the HUD tries to clear it. Will get updated. So these are going to be our scores that we pull in. from 0 page to show at the top of the screen, and what we put back when we've done all the calculations. This is where the calculations will be done as well. Okay, so we should have. Oh, we also need to do the lives count as well. We've got no other. We've got nothing happening with the lives at the moment. It's just we can pardon me, we can display any number of lives, but we're not actually doing anything with it at the moment. So that will have to happen. I bet never add more. No, I think we're making progress every time I try to make sure that whenever we do a stream, we advance the game a little bit in the direction I want to go. And my aim for tonight was to clear some of the glitches up, which we've done. We've done collision glitches, we've done the screen shift glitches, and to start work on this bonus transition stuff, which we're doing now. So I'm perfectly where I want to be tonight. I'm quite pleased with that. But it is slow progress. But it's not a simple game. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. So if player 1 dies and player 2 is still playing, can player 1... Yes. So if there are no players playing and all the lives are gone and there's still credits left, or there will be credits, then there'll be a countdown. There'll be a 10-second countdown continue. If one player is still alive, then the other one will just show insert coin, at which point you can just use a credit, basically. So the credits are your coins, basically, and the insert coin just means that you'll use some of the credits. If both players die, then insert coin will flash on both sides, and there'll be about 10 seconds where you'll be able to rejoin the game. If you don't rejoin after 10 seconds, or you've got no credits left, then it'll be game over. But there will be credits, because I don't want it to be that if, as long as somebody's playing, you can continue, because then it will be too easy. Which is the other thing we need to sort out as well. We need to deal with that as well. So, and at the moment we don't have a method for that. We don't actually have anywhere where the credits will be, so there won't be any. I don't know where we're going to put that. We'll have to find somewhere to kind of put the credit counter so you can see how many credits you've got. I don't know where that's going to live yet. But that should be fairly easy. It's not going to be too complicated. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. So we're making sure. So we could probably do this with. No, let's not do it here. Let's just copy it at the end. There's no need to mess around with it until every frame. May as well just do it at the end. So that will be in. So we have a routine. Where is it? In intro, not that one. Jump end level transition. So at this point here, we'll record score. And all this is going to do is it's going to take the data from the HUD and it's going to put it into here. This routine will be used on game over. It will be reused whenever we change screens into the bonus screens, so on and so on. It's just a way of making sure that the score that we see on screen gets translated to here. So now the question is, where the hell is the score? Well, here we go. Positions. Yeah, that's nice and easy. Just copy that down here. So it's 8 characters. So just gonna do load x7, do the loop, then we're gonna load the accumulator with. Okay, so this is gonna be screen RAM plus 24 times 28 plus 2, yeah, comma x, store at p1 score, comma x, plus 30, comma x. This is probably not right now because we've just shifted the scores across, but I'm just going to do it. In fact, we shifted them quite a lot, so fairly certain this is going to be wrong. In fact, let me have a look in the. Well, I'll have a look in the debugger in a minute. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that when we go into the bonus, we just read those values and plonk them at the top of the screen somewhere. We can adjust where they go later, but for now we'll just do something like this. So in here, when the screen is initialized and everything is draw the bolus label, draw the player data, draw total scores. Oh my god. So I'm going to put this. I'm going to put it at the top for now. So I'm going to move these. So I've put them on row 0. We can adjust these values at some point, but for now they can look like this. We are going to need to put colors in here as well. Oh, actually, is this going to work? Because, well, let's have a look. I'm not sure how this is going to work in the red area, so let's do it like this for now and see what happens. I can't remember how the colors work there. I'm probably going to have to load this in the debugger to see exactly what's going on. Because I think the colours are a little bit odd up there. Can't remember exactly what's going on here, if it's a red background or not. It might be a red background, in which case we're all right. It could also just be solid characters with red in, which is there's quite a high probability of that, actually. We also need to get the crown working at some point. So there's a few things there. We need to make sure the crown only works in 2-player mode, that it's awarded as part of the bonus, which I guess we can do in a minute. Okay, it's drawing something up here, but it's drawing. Actually, is it drawing something up there? No, it's doing inverted, isn't it? Ah, shit. Okay. Let's have a look at this in. Let's have a look at this in the debugger. Should have made these pipes shorter. This is frustrating, to say the least. Oh my god, I died. Like the easiest level in the world, and I died. Okay, so what is going on up here? Okay, so we definitely have 2 scores being drawn up here. They're being drawn in red on a yellow background. So I'm not sure this is the right place to put these. You can see here actually showing the sprites underneath, so that's not ideal either. So the other option would be to put them at the top of the bars up here instead. But I think the bars come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, I think the bars can get all the way to the top as well. All right, I'm going to leave the scores out for now. I do need to remember that those scores definitely need copying where they are, but I'm going to leave them out of the at the top of the screen just for now. Top of each bar in yellow. Yeah, actually, that could work because you could put them. But again, we'd need an inverted font as well, I think. Let me have a look what we've got in the font. I don't think it's going to be suitable though. They'd have to be inverted, I think. If we put them in here, they need to be inverted because this is all. well, you'll see when we go in. Let's go in and finish this level. Oh shit! I'm supposed to kill it first. Yeah, I don't need any of this screen, but the font that we're using is filling most of it. So yeah, actually, it's the background is red here. Actually, it's red all the way down here. So actually, yeah, if I just put yellow and put the scores here at the top, that might work. Okay, let's try that. So I think the problem is these ones here uh, are inverted because these are inverted. And they look weird because they're showing this through. But if we just make it line up perfectly here, we might be all right. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 lines down, and it needs to start maybe here, which is 10 across. So 4 lines down, 10 across. Okay. Okay. So let's just do this one first. We can work out the other side in a minute. But let's do 4 lines down, 10 across, and then 0, 7. Yeah, it will look all right in yellow, actually, I think. Yeah, I am. I'm really inspired at the moment, Mike, man. I don't know what it is, but I've definitely got the bug at the moment, which is nice. It's been a while since I've had this feeling, to be honest. Um, I just wish it would carry over into my normal kind of days. The problem is the rest of the time I'm just not in the mood at all. But once I get going on stream, I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it at the moment. Okay, so let's have a think about the other side as well. So that would be here, which is at this point here. Okay, I'm going to keep it at 30 for now and see how it looks. And then we just need to sort those scores out so they actually match the characters properly, which they don't at the moment. So we might have to do some adjustments here. But I don't think these are correct either. I think they're not right. In fact, let me let me start it in 2 players, and I should be able to see if I'm getting zeros or if it's all the same character. If it's off slightly, I think it's going to be off slightly. But we are going to have to adjust these, which actually I can do in here. So yeah, okay. So let's have a look at the font. So the numbers here start at 220, but the numbers in here, no, not this one. No, not that one as well. I'll get the right one in a minute. Yeah, this one here. Start at 48. So we need to take off 172. So we rotate these values. Actually, let's do that in hex instead. Prefer writing things in hex. The more you do hex, the more it just becomes natural, and you can do these calculations in your head really quickly. You start learning certain numbers that kind of and what their decimal equivalents are, and then it becomes really easy to do the rest. So I'm going to leave that guy there, and then I'm going to use this guy to kill everything. So we should get zeros on one side, and then a score on the other. I have a feeling we're not going to get zeros though, because I think where it's reading the score from is going to be wrong. So it showed and then it cleared. Do I have to draw? Maybe I have to draw that every frame at the moment because the way this is animated in, maybe. Yes, it is. Bollocks. All right. Okay. So we're reading the score here. we're drawing the total scores here. I don't know why I've got two RTSs there. Ocean loader, like a bit of ocean loader. It's not a huge deal because we're on a bonus screen, so I don't really care if I have to draw this every frame or not. That really doesn't bother me at all. So I'm going to put it in the update. It also means when we update the total score, it'll just get updated. So I'm going to leave that there like that. Okay. But it did seem to draw zeros. That was the interesting thing. It did seem to draw the right values. So let's have a go. Let's try and get these two. So let's keep an eye on the score for player one. It should be round about 1,000, especially if I set the platform as red. So it's going to be over, isn't it? I know, 1,100. So okay, so it is getting the score from slightly the wrong place at the moment. Also, there seems to be an extra line underneath, which makes me think there is a bit of a shifting going on here as well. God damn it. Oh shit, yes, there is. This whole thing scrolls down, so all right, let's get the score correct first. So at the moment it's missing two zeros. These should be shifted along by two, and this is completely wrong. So in here, record score. So this should be +4 there, and I'm going to pull this back by 2. I don't think that's going to be right, but let's give it a try. So the problem we've got is that transition has another one of these, the Y scroll things. So I'm just going to do this one first. I'm not bothered about the second player. Actually, no, I'll put the second player in. It's handy to see what's coming out of that side as well, I guess. So we're looking at 800. Okay, no, so it's the wrong way. So I need to take another 2. So I need to go the other way. Okay, so this would be that. Somehow doesn't seem right. But okay. It doesn't feel right, that, though, for some reason. Okay. I might have to get another cider in a minute. I'm struggling to drink this because it is so strong. But it is really nice. Thriller. So I can get this guy. Oh! Oh! I seem to die then without anything touching me. I might have to investigate that at some point. Actually, it underlines the scores, which actually doesn't look too bad. But then it flickers. That's the irritating thing. The shooting does disable. So as soon as the switch is enabled, you can't shoot anymore. Already done that. The alcohol is 14% in this. It's quite a strong one. So I kind of like the underline, even though it's accidental. However, there is a flicker, and that bothers me. Also, player 2 has no score on that side for some reason. However, I do like the position. The position looks good. The flicker is annoying though, and the reason why this guy over here doesn't have it. Also, now that's like that, I feel like the bonus should be shifted across as well. So I'm going to move the bonus over. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You could use bonus as like a head in here, and then have the two scores. Move bonus over to the left side, and you can raise the scores up a line with player headings above them. The problem with that as well is we've got these sprites here, so moving this over here is going to cause us to see these sprites through the holes that are created in whatever's going on here. I think I think these are holes here. Let me just try moving the score at 1 and see if it gets rid of that line, because I guess that's the first thing to do. See if we can get rid of that line. So let's move the score up a line, and see what that actually does. Because if that actually makes it, God, I can't remember where I've done it now. There we go. So if that does actually make it so we don't see, oh wait, hang on. No wonder that was wrong. All the ready's done in sprites. I need to recall. So I think the orange on the side, or the brownie orange on the side, is definitely sprites. The this line here is characters, I think. Yeah, multicolor characters. And I can't remember if it's a red background up there or if it's just yellow with a. Okay, I need to look at this. I can't remember at all. Bonus is not sprites, no. Okay, moving it up gets rid of that line. I actually think just moving bonus into the center here might be the right move, because it looks odd anyway. The fact that bonus is here, it feels like bonus should be across here. So I think just moving bonus across might make this look all right, because it's gonna leave a space between bonus and the scores. I think that'll work. All right, let me try nudging bonus across a little bit. So, God, where's that drawn? Good question. Bonus. Bonus label line 1. Okay, maybe it's this bit. Okay, so if I was to move that into the center, where would that be? So at the moment it's 2 over the edge here. And 3, 6 here. So if I move it 4 across, center bonus. I think if I center the bonus, I think it'll look all right, and I think that will solve the majority of the issues here without us having to do too much work. We can always tweak this a little bit more later if we want to spruce it up. What I kind of want to do is get the game, as I said, get the game working as close to a complete round as possible, including like loading the next level and everything. Get all that working. get all the mechanics in, so the game is fully playable from beginning to end. It has everything we want to put into the game, and then see how much time we've got left, and just go through and polish. Like spend every single stream from that point on polishing, going, that would look better if it was like this, that would look better like this, that would look better like this, because yeah, as you say, Fro, we need to get the game complete. We need to get the game that you can play from beginning to end, and everybody needs to test it. We need to get on Hamachi and a VM, and we need to test this game over and over and over again, so we can find the bugs, we can find what works and what doesn't, what needs tweaking and what doesn't. It may be that the things we're polishing now are not even that important. The polishing actually needs to be done in the core gameplay, and that's why I want to get to that point as quickly as possible. It's why the level editor is ready to go now, because I thought it was more important to get kind of people making levels, so we had tons of levels to pick from. So it could be we get 100 levels, right? Because I'm certainly going to make like 20 or 30 or so, and I'm sure everybody else is going to make some. Do you think the enemies are going to be okay if there are small gaps? It said that's what the test is for. That's why you've got a test level button in the editor. You just need to try it out and see what happens. If we need to tweak behaviors, we'll do that. This is why I want to get the game in a state where we can just sit down and test it, find the bugs, find what works, find what doesn't work, and change them. I said I want this ready by Christmas, but I'll be honest with you, if it's not ready by Christmas, it's not ready by Christmas. I hope it is, but if it's not ready, I'm not going to rush it out. It's not going to go out until I'm at 100% happy with it. Okay, so what's that done there? It's shifted things across, but it's not shifted the actual characters it draws across. Okay, so bonus line, comma X, X, screen round, comma X. Okay, why has that not worked? Is it a colouring thing? Has maybe the colours gone wrong here? Yeah, it's shifted the charts, but not the colours. Yeah, you're right. But I'm just trying to work out where the hell it's drawing the colours. It's like they're not in here. Where's it getting the colours from? So it's drawing screen RAM there, but then it's not drawing player bars. Oh, do I have a weird HUD thing in here? Totally appreciate. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a godsend and it's a curse at the same time. I absolutely 100% have to have everything spot on. If it's not spot on, I don't want it to go out. I don't want to put my name to something that is not right. If I think it's not right, then other people are going to think it's not right. And until I feel happy with it, then it doesn't go out. And that should be the same for everyone else as well. Even if I'm 100% happy with it and somebody else is not happy with it, we need to have a discussion about that. We need to work out, is that because it's something that does need to be changed, and I just don't agree with it? Is it how many people agree with it? It's not just me, it's everybody that needs to do it. We'll get there anyway. We will get there. Okay. Crown text, crown bonus. Okay, where is this color being drawn? That's the player bar. It's got to be this bit, but I don't understand where the color is coming in here. It's like it's not. Well, let's soon sort this out by just changing the color of everything at the top and seeing if it's that. So I'll just do one player for now. No point in pissing around with two players in here. Well, that was quite the expansion I wanted. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That, well, we do, but the initialization of the whole screen, we'd expect it to be uniform with the colors across. But yeah, you're right. Maybe it is something like that. So that comes down. So you can see here. It is there, but the colors are wrong. So yeah, the colors are incorrect here. And the reason we're seeing it like that is because of there is a background color change here. So this is correct. We've seen one space here and one space here if the word bonus was written properly across there. You can see there it's nice and centered. It looks good. But where is this value coming from? Where is it filling in just white here and red everywhere else? Is that a transition thing? In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go for a smoke now. When I come back, we'll figure that out. But yeah, we're getting there. There's a white box, just not offset. Yeah, it's definitely in the right place. We just need to move it. Surfall, hey everyone, little one is finally asleep. Yeah, I wish I could sleep like a child at the moment. I really don't sleep at all for well. So, all right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Be right back. Press. I'll grab myself another cider because I'm struggling to drink this, so I just need something to take the edge off a little bit. It's a very nice wine, but it is hard to drink in any volume. I think it's more of a meal wine, I think. And like I say, I haven't eaten very much today, so okay. So why is this screen being drawn like this? Why is the color RAM not being set? So this is the problem. You see, we're doing this game. Yeah, get some snack. I've got some chocolate which I've been eating, and I'll shove more crisps in my face at some point, I'm sure. But the thing with this stream is, even though there is a kind of set kind of part of the program that we're working on each stream, it's kind of erratic still. If you were to do the code that we've done back to back, it's fairly erratic. We're kind of jumping around in the code quite a lot, and weeks and months can go by before we go back to something that we did. So this is why it's kind of getting confusing like this. But I'd love to know where that color is coming from. Oh, no, bonus. No, it's not that. Crown bonus IQ update. Bonus ramp. So originally we had the colors using a ramp, and we changed it so it's still using ramp codes, which I should probably simplify that so it doesn't do that. But actually, I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm not going to make too many big changes now. If we need more memory later, we can look at kind of trimming out some of this. But I think that's all it is. It's because there is an update constantly on those colors, so we could do a ramp through that if we needed to. It's just we removed the ramp at some point, and again, this is just due to us working on this over so many streams. But I think this should be fine now. I think we'll see this in perfect white. There we go. Perfect. Now it looks a little bit odd here. So what I'm this is the problem with this design, is it doesn't lend itself well to that empty space in the top left. But everything else looks kind of fine here. But we need to find a way to make this feel less of a problem. Game logo. Yeah, the logo is sprites though as well, and we've got sprites here. Still haven't done the game logo, so okay. Maybe we can take the game, or maybe we could put level blah blah in here as well. Yes, but again, the problem is here. We probably need to stop these sprites at this point up here. I'm going to leave that. I think this is a polish thing. I think what we can probably end up doing is we can use a sprite up here, a single sprite that just has the level number in it. So it will say like level something. But I want to do it in a way that it's almost it's almost kind of graffiti, if you like a graffiti decal over here. So it says like level on a slight angle, slightly thing, but with a number underneath it. And the number can be just like this, but it can be drawn into the sprite. So we can maybe use a spare sprite to do this up here. I don't think that's a problem. But let's worry about that later. For now, I think this is fine. What I want to do now is get these values to mean something, because at the moment they don't mean anything, and this score down here is not updating. I got really itchy nose for some reason. Okay. I also need to know why this is being cut off here, so I'm going to load this into the debugger actually and have a look. Because the crown bonus is quite important as well. But I think the next step is going to be getting those values. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice actually. Oh, you really are on a game design form tonight. This week actually. Okay. So this is going to be one player for a second. Oh, excuse me. So I want to see what's going on here. Okay, so we've only got one player, so I can't see the thing anyway. But you see how the sprites are up here and the background is red, so I can't just use text here. It has to be a sprite. It has to be a sprite that sits on top of everything. Oh, gosh. But yeah, having the player sprites sat on top is nice. Although the player sprites are going to match the bars, so either we make the bars a slightly different shade of the color for the player. Oh, God. Excuse me. Apologies, guys. Okay, so player 2 score should not be showing here at all. So that's something we need to do right now. Actually, we need to make sure that the player score only shows if that player is active. If it's not active, it shouldn't show. Okay, so let's do that because that's important. So draw total scores is a function that we've set somewhere here. Okay, so okay, so reload players player dot player players active and with O1 prompt equal to 0 no P1 should be here, and then same thing for plate. Oh, God damn it, where did that go? The other thing as well is I don't think people realize sometimes just how difficult it is to get 2-player games working. So top 2 bars and a brown spot. So the other problem with that is that we've got these bars are designed so they can go right up to here, and that's exactly 16, which makes the divisions nice and easy to deal with. But I mean, we could eliminate the brown bars there, but I think drawing a sprite here is going to be easy. I mean, building a sprite doesn't take long. If we don't have to do it every frame, it doesn't take long at all. So we could have a sprite in this sprite set in here, that says in high res. It doesn't even need to be in low res. It could be a high res thing that just has like level in some nice kind of way. And then we can just draw the level number in here using code quite easily. And then that could just be plonked over here and it would be all right. Do I need a graffiti? If you could draw something, actually, Warlock, if you could draw something that has the word level in a kind of graffiti-like format in the top half of the sprite, monochrome, yeah, then that would be great. If you can make it on a slight angle, that would be good. What I would probably like, actually, is if it was kind of like this. Let me just give this is going to be very rough. But if you imagine the word level kind of like this. So it kind of goes up on an angle or something, just so it looks kind of drawn rather than printed. I can't do it myself now at any speed, so that'd be good, because then if you just do it in the top half, so if you leave the bottom 10 rows, so if you just do it on 12, if you do it on 12 rows, or even 13 would be fine as well, but try and stick to 12 rows if you can. And then we can just print numbers in the bottom half then, based on the actual font set. So we're just copying from the font set into it. It should be pretty easy to do. And it should look pretty nice, actually, I think. And that can just sit up here as well, because then it makes sense. You're looking at the bonus screen, you can say, okay, so that was level 1 or whatever. And it should make sense, I think. Because everything else on this screen is kind of fine. It's not that bad. I mean, this is kind of touching this a little bit, but again, I'm not too fussed about that. But we do need to remove that. So let's just try this now in the game, and hopefully we should only get one score at the top of the screen, because this bit is going to be used for crown bonus. So and to be honest, because of the way this is, like, it's a margin, even when it's empty, it's not going to look bad. But the problem is you've got the bonus at the screen, which is centered on the non-margin area, and then you've just got that blank space, so it kind of looks a little bit unbalanced. But by sticking something in that top corner, it should get rid of that unbalance, and it should look all right. Okay, so 2 players should look fine, and then I need to repeat this with 1 player, and then repeat with player 2. Okay, so need to figure out why this crown bonus is wrong. This is fine. Maybe the word total above it or something. P1 total or something. No, actually, let's worry about that. That's a polish thing. Or player 1, player 2, yeah. And then actually maybe we wouldn't need P1 and P2 here, which would mean this wouldn't be so close. Yeah, get rid of P. Oh, yeah, you said get rid of P1 and P2. Yeah, all right, let's do that. I just want to check. Yeah, I was a bit slow thinking what you said, but yeah, that's exactly what you just suggested. Okay, so I just want to check that getting into the bonus with just 1 player works. Monty on the run. Good choice, whoever picked that. Okay, that's good. I'll just try it with player 2. We haven't even started thinking about the intro screen. What I want to do is when we finish most of the game, is whatever space we've got left, fill out with the most kind of informative screen as possible. But things like high scores as well should be in there. Okay, that's good. Obviously, what appears here is going to be based on whether it's one or two player. Crown bonus will appear whether it's based on one or two player, which it is doing now anyway. Um, okay, so let's stick player one and player two above these. So that should be fairly simple because we're already doing total scores here. So I'm just going to piggyback on this a little bit. And I'm gonna really cheat this. So player one text. So this is showing 8 characters. So all I really need to do here is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. So just copy this whole chunk, and then this becomes. And this would be back one line like that, and that's pretty much it. That's all we need to do. I could be more efficient with this and reuse the player text here, but I mean, we're doing all right for memory and stuff. Memory is really not an issue anymore. And I think we've got quite a lot of room left to do the intro. And we've still got quite a lot of room for maps as well. And I think once the maps get compressed, it's going to fit quite easily. So, okay, so that removes the that puts player above the score. Should it be two? Maybe it should be a row above. 2 rows above, not just one. Oh well, let's try one first, and then try with two. Um, and then I'm going to move the scores at the bottom in a bit. So these are going to go back now. So this is the P in P1 store, so we don't need that anymore. This is the actual score, which I'm going to move back by 2 characters. It might actually only be 1. I need to move it back, but we'll just move it by 2 for now. The 1 and 2 in player 1 and 2, don't need that either. So this is just the scores now at the bottom. Let's try that, see how that looks. Trying to control 2 at the same time, it's hilarious. Okay, so they're both on the wrong side. Also, it's put that stupid underscore thing in there. I'm going to move it up by 1 line, and I'm going to fix it on both sides as well. So total scores, this bit here. We've got plus 30. It should be here, and I'm going to move it back 1 line as well. I didn't check the bottom to see if the scores were aligned at the bottom. It's cool because you guys are thinking now about the same things that have been on my mind for a couple of weeks, like how to represent scores on this bonus screen. And this is one of the things that had bothered me: the fact that you either have to have the total value or just the bonus value. Oh, why is it putting that underscore there? Is that because it's only in this character, so it's not to do with the it's not to do with the shift. It's to do with something else. So it should be this. Whereas what it's doing is it's showing this one here. So I actually need to. It's easy enough to do. I can just change in here. I think if I do, I can't remember how to do this now. Is it that? No. Or I can just do this. No, you'd think it would though, wouldn't you? It's because the arrangement that I've got. Yeah, it's fine. Move one to the left. I didn't check those out, so thank you. One to the left. All right. That was going to be the next thing I did, so I'm glad you've done that for me. And then I think the next thing we'll do is we'll make those scores actually count up. So we'll actually make those add up properly, which is I'm really going to have to think hard about this. Because I don't recall at all how those values are calculated for the bar. So that's going to be fun to add in. Why is that not loading? Oh, there we go. Text marker. Yeah, I should probably have done that as well, but that's fine. It's a good idea though. Your game was super text heavy though, so I can imagine you absolutely needed to do that. Otherwise, you would have been in a whole world of hurt, I imagine. Oh my god, it's so hard to control both at the same time. Oh, I went the wrong way. God damn it. All right. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I should have gone right, not left. Oh, you've done. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to get that in a second then. Let's have a look. Oh, I didn't check the bug that Morgan had sent through as well. I should maybe check that out at some point. Yeah, that's perfect. It looks joined up as well. It's brilliant. Yeah, that's spot on. That is absolutely spot on. I'm just going to draw that right now. I'm just going to draw it straight into the sprite set. So I'm not going to use this one in here though, because I have a feeling I'm going to update the power ups a bit in here. So I'm going to use the this one. Is it this one? Yes. So I'm going to use this one to change the sprite. So I'm going to use. Let's arrange them a little bit. Okay, I'm going to use this one here. Okay, so you just grab this over here. I'm just going to draw it directly. It's fine. I don't need to copy it in. It won't take long to do. Just easier like this, I think. So if I imagine this in black, so this is kind of what I'm thinking in black. Yeah, I'm just going to draw it directly. It's fine. It's not too big. If it was like more than one sprite there, I'd definitely do it. But just this one is fine. Cool. That looks awesome. I like it. Angry Killer Toilet was my best one. Yeah, I do like redrawing. There's something kind of therapeutic about doing this. Can't believe this file is still called player test, but whatever. Is that the right file? 6 kilobytes, 96 sprites. Yep, that sounds right. Okay, let's just test the positions of these. Then I'm going to stick that level sprite at the top. So then the only thing we need to really do is draw the level number in there, but that should be pretty easy to do, I think. Let's get both players on. I do like redrawing them. It's fun. Sweet. Okay, that's looking nice now. So I think if we put that level thing in the corner now, should be pretty easy to do. Let's find out what sprite number that is. So that's sprite number 79 within the player set, and the player set is loaded in at, God, where do I load it in? I load it in here? No. Assets, maps, assets. Of course it's in maps. Why wouldn't it be in maps? Player sprites at D0. So 79 plus 64. So that's 142. 43, sorry. 143. Which is 9F, I think. Oh, I need to check that. I can tell I've had a drink. My maths is going downhill. 143. 8F. There you go. I was wrong. Okay, so in order to draw that, we need to initialize transition. No, so it's when the transition is finished. Here's where we draw the label. Here's where we draw. So let's draw so this is the level sprite now. I'm not going to draw the number into it yet. We will do that later on, but for now we can just put the level up there and then it makes sense. Okay, so let's have a look in the debugger at what sprite numbers we've got free. What's going on? I can't remember exactly what's going on at this point, so let's get rid of that. Pretty sure we'll have a sprite free. Oh, sorry. Why am I yawning? I can't believe I'm yawning. I've not yawned at this time for a long time. And I'm in the zone. I need to be doing code. I'm enjoying it. Normally I'd be ending the stream now and doing some gaming, but past my bedtime, Grandpa. Thanks, Warlock. But I'm loving this at the moment. It's great. All right, so we can use sprite 0. So we'll do it in sprite 0. Okay. So in that case, we need to load 8F into sprite pointers with 0. We need to load 0 into D027. We need to load D010 and make sure that the last bit is cleared. 4, 1, 2, 3, 0, like so. And then we can store a value on the screen. So if we think of this as 3 by 3, and then we'll just adjust it up. So that would be kind of here, I think, with 2 on either side. So that would be 16 across and then 4 down. So that would be 54 and 40. So that is 54 is 36 in hex, and that would be 8001, and 40 is 28, which is in 200. Okay. Now that is not gonna, oh shit, this is not going to appear on top. So there's a sprite priority here that we need to change. So I can't remember, is it D017 maybe? I can't remember the exact thing. No, it's double height. It is sprite parameter. Sprite X is drawn in front, so D01B. So we need to load D01B and that with 567 like that. Multicolor as well, so that would be D01C. So cool. Actually, I kind of want to draw the level number in now as well while I'm at it. I feel like it needs doing right now. Yeah, might as well, Anna. Let's get it done. Let's do it while we're in the mode of kind of doing everything right now. Might as well just do it, right? Are you trying to? All right, failed. Sneaky, but it failed. Okay, it didn't actually show the sprite there, did it? Why didn't that show the sprite? All right, let's do it in the debugger. Maybe I didn't actually put the sprite data in. I'm pretty sure I exported it though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exported, but let's try it in the debugger anyway. Let's close that one. Close that one. Let's do a fresh one. Yeah, it hasn't actually. Oh, it's drawn something, but where the hell is it? Oh, we need to enable it, of course. It's not enabled, is it, at that point? That's why. Tried the French name. Un entertainer. I can't do French. Can't do a French accent. I can't speak French. I would be useless in France. So I did French at high school. I got a B in French at high school, so you'd think I'd be all right at it, but that was like a long time ago, 27 years ago now. So it's unlikely I couldn't remember any of that crap. Oh, where is it? Where is it? The only thing I seem to remember from school actually is my maths, and that's it. Physics as well, I guess. Where is it? Where is that sprite? Where are you hiding? Okay, debugger time. Show me like your French levels. Oh, it looked like there was a bug there. I don't know if I went back in time or something, but something looked weird there. Okay, enabled, yes. Color 0. Let's try and change that to a different color. So change that to 01. Oh, it is there. Wait, why was that not showing then? 00. What? Oh, hang on. It's the priority thing is still wrong. Priority was D01B, was it? What's... Yeah, I was thinking priority, but it's... Oh, it does seem to be flickering around the sprite priority in here. Maybe something is set in the sprite priority at some point. Oh, I wonder if this transition is set in it. Okay, title card. Oops. D01B. Oh, it's not, shouldn't be affecting it completely. Oh, well, zeros. No, that should be fine as well. Transition IRQ2. Zeros drawn in front of screen contents. That should be fine. That should be fine. That should not be fine. Okay, so if I just do that, that might fix it. Painting of the fallen Madonna with the big boobies. It was always smuggled in German sausages, wasn't it? They'd like, yes. Oh god. There we go. Right, so I do need to nudge it down a little bit and across a little bit. I think it's not quite centered. So my calculations were wrong on that. Okay, so let's nudge it down slightly. So this is here. So let's change that to 3A, and let's move it across 8. So let's do that 30. 24. Yeah, it should probably be all right. I think there. And then we'll add the level number into it. So we'll do the level number without leading zeros. So we need two slightly different routines here. But the way we can do this is we can write the characters into the first two spaces in the sprite, or the first space in the sprite, and then depending on if it's a level less than 10 or not, we shift it a number of values. So that would be the easiest way to do this, I think. Let's just see if this looks right. I'm enjoying this. I'm feeling like I'm on a roll. It's good. It's nice having people willing to kind of help out and stuff as we go along. It's good. BCD. Will it be BCD magic? No, it probably won't actually. It probably won't. Cool. That looks spot on now. All right. Okay, right. Let's try and draw the numbers in here. So the way I'm thinking of doing this is, have we got a current level in here? I don't think we have we? Okay, let's create a current level 0 page value somewhere. Might as well do it down near the scores, I guess. Okay. That made me jump that. Okay, current level. So we need to make sure that that is reset. So in the start, wherever the game entry, intro, transition, intro, game entry. Yeah, so it needs to be around about here somewhere. So let's load accumulator 0 and store that at current level. Okay. And we'll just get a function here called draw level number. And the first thing this is going to do is going to clear the bottom half of that sprite. So what we need to clear is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. So if I just use the last 8 lines, which is all we'll need. Actually, these numbers are 7 lines, so even better. So we'll just clear 7 lines. So we need to clear the last 21 characters, 21 bytes of this sprite. So we're going to check that it's working by clearing it with FF first. And we'll store that at whatever that sprite is. So this is going to be D00 plus, which means we're going to have to do this here. We're going to have to do load accumulative with what's this going to be? So we've got RAM visible in all 3 areas. We want IO visible in that area, but we still want RAM visible in those areas. So for the value 0, 0, 0, 0, character ROM visible, IO area visible. Is that going to work? 30. Well, maybe I should move this sprite to somewhere else. Okay. So look, what sprite number were we on? We were on sprite number 8. Oh, maybe it's not actually. Maybe that's somewhere else. That's definitely somewhere else. AF. That's going to be. Actually, I can work this out. So AF is actually C00 plus AF times 64 plus 40, 63, 21, 42, comma X. Increase X, branch is still plus there. Okay, right, that should clear that sprite, so we actually don't need to do anything. So we're going to have to bank out IO ROM, but I think it's in the right place here, so it's fine. Hang on, is that? Hang on, I'm not sure that's right. Hang on. 8F times 40. Oh yeah, it's E3C0. Okay, so I'm going to put that directly in here so it's obvious. You guys are your late night raffles. We'll probably just jump straight to the bonus here. We don't need to do this. Cool. So that has filled out the bottom of that sprite perfectly. It's exactly what we want. Okay. So with the sprite cleared, the next job is to start copying sprite numbers in. So first of all, we need to know what the 2 numbers are going to be. And that's going to be fairly easy to do. So change that to 0, 0. So first clear numbers. Okay, this is really just brute forcing the approach. All we're going to do is we're going to load current level, and we're going to load X with 0, and this is the number of tens, and this will be actually that should be add 1 because current level starts at 0, so we need to add 1 to it, and this will be the number of units. And then all we need to do is compare it to 10. So we don't even need to set that here. So we compare it to 10. If it's less than 10, we go to units, which is here. Otherwise, we increase X, which is the number of tens, and branch if not equal back to here, because x will be non-zero, so we jump to here. Then at this point we can just transfer the remainder into y register. Now we have x is our tens, y is our units. So first thing to do is we compare x to 0. And the reason we need to do compare x is because we've done some transfer into y register here, so we need to do this. If it is equal to 0, then we jump to print units. And this is going to be print tens. Okay, to sit on this a little bit better. There we go. So to print the tens, basically what we need to do is this position here. Let me just put this in here. Actually, I'm not going to store this in Y. I'm going to push it into the accumulator, push the accumulator onto the stack. And then here we'll pull the accumulator from the stack. So we've got that value there. Okay. So we have a number in X. So we'll transfer X to the accumulator. We need to multiply this by 8. And the reason we need to multiply this by 8 is because we need to grab something from the font. So we are going to shift it to the left 3 times. And now we have a number that's from 0 times 8 to 9 times 8. And then we can look in the font. So our font is here, and our font starts here. So let me see where that is in font set. So the char set is F800, which means that this line here is F900. So this is F980. So we can load F980, X. Oops, why is that not scrolling down? Have I got another? I've got this open. No, there we go. And that's going to be stored at this position, comma Y. And we are going to start Y at 0 here. The loop will be here. Basically, we increase X by 1. And we increase Y by 3 because the sprite has 3 bytes between each, 3 bytes gap between each one. And then compare Y to 21, I think is the correct value here. Yeah. Branch not equal, go back to there. So that should print all the tens in space. Only if it's non-zero. If it's non-zero, it won't print anything. And then we can do the same for units as well. So we'll pull the units out here. We'll do the same here. We'll shift it along, transfer it into the X register, set this Y to 0, load from here and store in here, +1. So now we're showing the units in the next row, compare, branch back. So what this should do now is it's just going to show the number over to one side. So it's going to show, actually in this case, it's going to show 1 in the middle. So if the value is less than 10, we don't need to do anything. So let's just test that theory out now. So this should be current level, not it should be that there. There we go. Oh my god, I really need to make a makefile for this game. I'm wasting so much time sitting waiting for F8 to do something. So what we should see here is the number 1 in the middle. Then we'll test a couple of different numbers out just to make sure that it works. Like we'll pick 1 in the middle, then we'll pick 9 or something. And then we'll try moving up to 10, and hopefully if it says 10, it should have the 0 in the middle and the 1 slightly to the side. There we go, level 1, perfect. It does need nudging down a bit, so I'm going to nudge it down slightly. Let's nudge it down 4 here, so let's go for that. Well, it would take what, all of 2 minutes to do the make file. That's a really good point, actually. Let's do that now. Start ASM. I don't know why I'm using Crunchy plugins. Oh, apparently I already had it done. I already had it done. Let's have a look. Yeah, I already had it done. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. I wonder, actually, the burp icons and stuff. I wonder if those should be those should be handwriting as well. They might look good as handwriting. Although I'm not sure with the plus 100, maybe not. I'd have to think about that. Yep, so level 1, and it looks nice and centered there. That looks kind of fine. And you can see it's filling the space out a little bit better now. It doesn't look quite as off. It still looks a bit lopsided because we've only got one player in here. But I think that's fine. I think that's kind of like space on the right hand side of the screen, dead space on the right hand side of the screen looks less of a problem than dead space on the left hand side of the screen. The fact that we've got the margin there means that actually this part down here doesn't look too bad, because this kind of dead space here matches this dead space, and even if there's something written here, this is only right hand dead space. But up here it looked really odd with this here. It doesn't look too bad with this missing on this side. So your eye tends to look at a page or look at a scene from the top corner and then in like a diagonal sweep going along. So where was the Sweets logo going on this screen? The Sweets logo is going on the very first screen. So it's going to go on here, basically up here. That will be centered on here because there'll be nothing else written up here. So it will be centered on this bit here. And I'm also going to animate it. I'm going to make them kind of bounce up and down a little bit and stuff. But we're going to deal with what I'm going to do is get as much of the game done as possible. And then whatever room we've got left, we're going to build this screen to be as cool as possible. I've tried to free up a lot of room so we've got more room for the scroller down here, because I want to try and get everybody's name in here that's contributed. But also, like, there's going to be text here as well. There's going to be high scores. There's going to be little animations, hopefully showing color in the grounding and absorbing stuff. So, yeah, I need to have a think about it. 47 kilobytes scroll text. Yeah. Actually, how much of a room have I got? I did square up some more rooms. So, I've got just over 4K now, which isn't anything to be sniffed at. It's not a bad amount, and I think there's still room in various places as well. I might be able to trim some stuff out and make some room. So, thank you for the follow, VK7HCH. Welcome to the stream, dude. 4K is not a lot for text. Yeah, it's really not a lot of room for text. But I think we'll be able to squeeze some more out. There's definitely some routines that are not being called anymore. I need to go through and find those at some point. So that's something I'll probably do off stream. I don't think searching for dead code is going to be that much of an interesting thing. But also, like, once we get the levels in, we may find that actually once we start compressing these levels, they're a lot smaller than we think. So it'd be interesting to see once we've got that going. Also, we've got to put the unpacker in as well. The unpacker's only about 200 bytes, but it doesn't need to be put in somewhere. So okay, right. Let's try a different level number. So we are adding the level here. Okay, so let's just try the other end of the scale now. So let's try level 8, which is level 9 because we start at 0. So let's just see that happens. My initial kind of test is that they crunch to about half size, which is why I think 40 levels should be easy. It would be good to get more in, but the number of levels is going to depend on a few things, like whether the levels are good or not. We need to, I only want to put 40 levels in if there's 40 decent levels. Yeah, level 9, perfect. But likewise, I don't want to Actually, it probably should be nudged over by one, but I can do that in a second. That's fine. Um, I don't want to add more levels if we can make other bits of the game slightly more polished. So I would gladly accept 40 levels. I think 40 is what we should aim for. I'd like to get 60 in. Should the bonus score at the count up as the it will do. That's going to be next. Just not got around to it yet. That's all. Okay, right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create something here, which is called shift level number. And what this is going to do is it's just going to move all the data in these bottom pieces here across by one. And I'm not even gonna do a loop here. It's just going to be straightforward. So basically, I'm going to take, where was it? Draw level number. Here we go. It's going to take this value here, and we are going to, first of all, we're going to shift this to the right, and then we're going to roll the next two lines like so. And this is going to shift all the bytes in that row along by one. Actually, we don't even need to. Actually, yeah, this is fine. Okay. And then we do the same. We need to do this on 7 lines. Actually, I will do a loop, but it's not going to be. It's going to be a kick loop. I could probably do this less, but I will go through when the game is finished. We'll go through. I'll go through the code looking for things like for loops and seeing if there's an easy way to unravel. I know for a fact this is going to be easy to unravel, but I just want to get it working. Okay, so that's going to shift the level number across, which I'm going to call ones here. And then I'm going to load current level. I'm going to compare that to, in this case, 9, because the current level starts at 0. If it's less than that, we're going to jump to the end. Original thought was that there would be like 10 levels in World 1, there was the same child set, and 10 levels in World 2. Get further and further in the game. Yeah, that could work if we get enough levels, and it would be fairly easy to to kind of retile a level as well. So this is kind of what the world stuff is about. It could be that we decide that all the kind of all the Furrows original, your original kind of level design with the stripes in, all of those have a blue background. All of these ones have a green background. It could be we do that. It just comes down to how it feels, but we can definitely do that. Yeah. But yeah, if you did 40 levels, we've got 4 tile sets. We could definitely easily do that. One thing we don't have, which Bubble Bobble has, Parasol Stars has, Bubble Bobble has 1, but Rainbow Islands and Parasol Stars has 1 at the end of every world, is we don't have any boss fights. So, and that's not something we've kind of accounted for. We've not thought about the mechanics of that. So that's something that's not going to be in the game. But what we can do is we can make the last levels super hard. And this could be the thing. So people could be building levels, and we could decide, okay, these are easy levels, so let's make these all the same tile set. We can go through the tile set and make them all one tile set. So I like that idea. Boss fight, toilet, and hot dog. Yes. Oh my god, the toilet. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Can't fall into that trap. There's so much I want to do it. Oh my god. Okay, right. So okay, so what this should do now is it should shift the numbers across if it's actually it doesn't need to shift 8, it needs to shift 4. Okay, so let's try again. So the number 9 should be in there. I thought about this a little bit, and I've decided that the characters are androgynous anyway. There's I kind of see them as androgynous characters, that they're not really male and female, and having the name Pick and Mix makes it whatever you want them to be as well. Oh, Pick and Mix. I really should contact them about changing the name on this, because it's Mike's tune, it's not mine. What am I doing here? Current level. There we go. T pressed F8 and now it's sorted. So yeah, I mean we could do a boss that's multi sprites. I want to see how it feels. I think it's one for the end if we've got room, because there isn't an awful lot of room in the sprites. We definitely don't have the mechanics set up for a boss fight. And we don't have a multiplexer set up for it either. We'd have to have some kind of multiplexing, or it would only be 5 sprites maximum. So, well, I mean, you could still make a big sprite if you expanded sprites as well. So you could do it, but okay. So level 9 should be a bit more central now, which it is. It's centered on the V. So let's try up in the level to something crazy in the middle somewhere. Let's do a higher level. Let's go. Where is it? Here it is. So let's do like that. There you go. So this is level what, 25? This will show up as, and see what this looks like. And then I'm going to go for a quick smoke. I'm going to finish this wine before I finish the stream. So, and I've still got about a quarter of a bottle left. It really started hitting me strong in the first half of the stream. It really started hitting me strong. Okay, right. So there is a bit of an issue here. We put 25 in and it's failed. Okay, it's shifted along correctly. You can see it's shifted along, but the numbers are wrong. So let me just have a look. I might be doing something incorrect here. In fact, I'm pretty sure I am. Well, I must be, because it's wrong. And I think I know what it is, but I need to check first. So we load the current level, compare it to 10. If it's not 10, we increase. Yeah, okay. So what the reason this is wrong is because what I need to do is I need to subtract 10. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going up and up until X goes all the way round. So it's kind of good that it ran that quick, but it probably should have done. I don't think it needs a boss fight. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it needs a boss fight. But let's get it. Once we start playing it, we'll know what feels wrong, what it's missing. One of the things that bothers me a lot is that there is no pickups other than the power ups, which is something all the other games like this tend to have. So there you go, level 23. 23, is that right? 1 6 16 22. Oh yeah, sorry, that was right. Yeah, 23. Cool. So you can see the level number there. That's nice. Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke. Then when I come back, we'll start trying to get this counter to count up at the bottom, I think. Because ideally what we want to do is we want to count this up, but at the same time we want to count these up as well. Okay, right. I'll be because the values that are being counted up don't matter right now, but they will matter eventually, obviously. But we can if we can get these counting up, then there's not that much more left on it. You like Muffin's idea for a bonus level? Candy Fry. Each player tries to collect as much candy as they can. Yeah, so this was actually one of the things I was thinking about. If you look at well, Parasol Stars, Bubble Bobble both do it. I don't think Rainbow Islands does it, but there's certain power ups you can pick up and they get rid of all the enemies, and they turn the screen to just full of candy, basically. And then you jump around collecting them. It'd be nice to have something like that, but again, it's beyond the scope of what we've already kind of set up for. So it would be we could potentially, let's see what it looks like. Let's see how it feels when we've got the game complete. It may be that we can do that as a bonus thing every 10 levels or something. We just have one level that fills with sweets, and you have to collect them all. But I'm not going to rush to do this just yet. Let's see how it plays. If it doesn't feel right, then we'll think about adding something. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Okay, as I saw I said just before I left, I agree. I don't think we're using the power ups to their full potential yet. One of the things I think we definitely need to do is make them more distinct. At the moment, they're just I don't know what they are when they appear. I have no idea which is which. So I think the first thing to do is give them icons instead of potions. I think they should be individual icons, one for each power up. And then just think about what they are. Are they the right icons? Are they the right power ups? I think the freeze one is good. I think the speed one is good. But I don't know what else on that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mushizuki. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. Maybe we'll do that on the next stream. If we don't, well, I doubt we're going to finish the entire bonus thing now. But sorry, I just ate some crisps. But I think we should definitely consider the bonuses. I think we should have a stream where we just work on the bonuses and the power ups and make them work. Because I don't think we're using them to the fullest extent. Yeah, the level sprite looks good. I like it. It balances it properly. So if I do 2 players in here, and it wasn't that hard to do. The thing is writing to his sprite is actually quite easy once you get the hang of it. I've done it enough that it's not that difficult to do. Yeah, that looks kind of fine now. Yeah, that looks all right. I think it's pretty good. Thank you for the follow, Zero to Hero Dev. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well. We're down to 2 more glasses, I think. Well, this one and one more. And I think when I finish the second glass, I'll call it a night, and actually give a half-hearted attempt to go to sleep. Yeah, so crown bonus we need to get working. I'm going to leave this until we actually implement the crown bonus. What I'm going to do now is do the count up down here, because it'd be good if these count up. After burning it, you had me at C64. Cool. Yeah, this is our long ongoing stream, but we're approaching the end now. We're in the kind of wrapping things up stage now. We've kind of got the idea. Nice follow video, yeah. Yeah, it's Foray and Chroma Sundrift who's responsible for that piece of art. Just over a year, yeah, it is, isn't it? It's probably, yeah, a little bit more. I think we started in May, so yeah, and soon to be a Mega 65 stream as well. Hopefully in the next 6 to 8 weeks, I would imagine. Oh, it was July. Okay, so yeah, all right, it's just over then. Okay, cool. It's not bad. It's not bad considering, like I say, we've only been doing this once per week. It's mostly been done on stream. There's probably been about 1% of the code which has been written off stream. Well, the majority of it's been written on stream. And in fact, I think most of the stuff I wrote off stream has got changed anyway. So, okay. Right, let's try and do the count up now. So we've got this update function somewhere. Here we go. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit complicated now. So this is multiples of 250. Okay, so these are the stages and the bonus strings. So okay, this says 4 times, but I'm not sure that's entirely correct. Unless we calculate it a bit different. Okay, so let's think about this. So we've got these scores here. So we're going to need an add score routine. Skip the whole thing if one player. So last stage, race win. Oh, this is. I need to look at what the hell I've done here. I'm not entirely sure what I've done. Okay. Add stage increment. Hey, Hayes. Well, this is the last stage. Okay, so let's just have a look at 1 first. Let's decrease count for players in total. Okay, so calculate tens and 4. Okay. Okay, so this is actually dealing with each stage individually. Okay, so that's a little bit. Oh God, here he goes. Fuck's sake, Hayes. Somebody's got to cue No Wolf now as well, I guess. Oh, come on. You've got to stick around and listen to that. Fucker. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got stage increments. So this is enemies killed, tagged area, wins race. So enemies killed shows where it displays on the screen and how much we get. And this adds 4. So this should be a lot more than 4 really here. Okay. Bonus stage. So this draws the string that we need to draw. If you're on the last stage, so load X bonus stage, where it's with 2. Okay, we're not on the last stage. So we'd come to here. Draw the title, yep. Now add 4 to get the first child counter. This is, oh God, I wish I could remember how I did. This is why we shouldn't jump around like we do. Good night, VK. Thanks for joining, dude. Okay, so we're adding. So here is where it's actually adding. So let's do some checks here. So stick a breakpoint in here. So this is every time it's going to add to player 1. Let's have a look. We have this stage increment value here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to load that in here, just so I can see what's in the accumulator at that point. I just want to work out, is that value useful to us for counting things up. So he wakes up and he does. Wakes up, requests on entertainer, on entertainer, and then probably goes to sleep again. How's it going, Hayes? Have you been watching more war films? I need to get some war film recommendations off you. I do like the odd war film now and again. Okay, the accumulator says 4. So it is indeed saying that we need to increase this by 4. And then the next one, 4, so that's 1,000. So yes, this is useful. We can use this. Okay. I tried Thin Red Line and found it totally unwatchable. Oh, okay. Thin Red Line, I don't know that one. Do you know what? The last war film I watched was a really old Mel Gibson film called Gallipoli. Um, it was okay, I guess. I mean, it was it was one of his early, very early films, like before he did Lethal Weapon and stuff. It wasn't terrible, but it was watchable. I wouldn't say it was the best film in the world at all, but it was all right. Is it Gallipoli? I think it's called Gallipoli. Hang on, I need to check that now. Yeah, probably. Yeah, 1981 Australian war drama. This thing. It's not a bad film, but there's better war films. At the time, it was very political, was it? Yeah, because it was there was a kind of whole hoo ha about the whole incident, which I guess is why the film was made. In that they were sent to a battle where they almost knew they weren't gonna. They were gonna lose it. It was just done as a kind of distraction, I think. Okay, Prince Phase, good night, dude. Thanks for joining the stream. Right, okay, so let's have a look at this. So we have this value in stage increments. So I think what we can do here, if I load that into the Y register, so Y is going to be how many increments we want to do, and this is going to be which player we want to do it to. And I'm going to jump to add score. And then we'll have a little add score routine down here, which does the work. So accumulator equals player 0, 1. Y equals increments of 250. So we can probably nick the add score from in here somewhere. So we do have an add score. I'm going to steal this routine, and we're just going to adjust it slightly for our new routine in here. So we'll put it there. Accumulate equals score to add. So these need switching around a little bit. So let's do this. Let's switch this around. Okay, so assuming we come in with the same values, right? Y is the player. Okay, so let's change the add score in here. So let's make that accumulator. Let's make that Y. Okay, so now we know what we're going to add, and the trailing zeros. Okay, so this is now Y. This is now accumulator. So I think you have double tables with the same name. Where? Are you on about this here? This is going to be removed. Or are you on about in here? I don't know what labels. Yeah, you mean that one up there? I've got rid of that. That's fine. It was just oh shit. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, you got it. Okay, cool. That's wrong now. Okay, so the position that these get updated in is actually going to be in here. It's not going to be somewhere else. Okay, so we can still use this same routine, we can still use the same vectors. But what we need to do is we need to convert the accumulator, which at the moment it starts as how many multiples of 250. So I'm going to create what's called a score table here, and this is going to be our well, we'll just have a score table in here. So this will be the BCD value that we need to add based on the number we pass in. So 1 would be 25, 2 would be 50, 3 would be 75, 4 would be 10. Now the reason it's 10 is because the other thing we need to do in here is zeros. Oh, fuck me, this tune. You don't think it's that bad when the first bad number comes in, first bad note comes in, and then it just gets worse and worse. But you know, we've got to round it out with no wolf. Oh no, I don't know how to request no wolf. I don't want that tune. I'm going to skip that when it comes on. I don't want another Airwolf remix. Tune, man. So this is how many trailing zeros we need in here. And so we just need to build these values up. So the player is already stored in the accumulator in Y, so we don't need to do that. But what we do need to do here is we need to convert the value that's in the accumulator into a new value in the accumulator and a new value in X. So we're going to transfer the accumulator to X. We're going to load Jesus Christ. I'm going to load that value. I'm just going to push that onto the stack. And then we're going to load this value, actually that one, push it onto the stack. And then we're going to transfer that to the X register and pull from the stack. So this should add score to whichever player. Now, in order to add score to the player, we need to add to this thing, not to this thing here. So instead of this blah, 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 player, score, whatever, why has it got score? Load the accumulator with screen RAM, the lower byte of screen RAM. Oh, okay, so this is... Oh, right, okay, this is this. Okay. So this would actually be... Yeah, sorry, that was right. So this is not the tune I wanted. I wanted No Wolf. I don't know how to search for it though. Oh, this is Zach Muffin's. I think that might work now. Let's give that a try and see what happens. It's only going to work for player 1, but hopefully it works. So this is enemies killed. Now I can't remember how many enemies killed I've hard coded in, hopefully. Oh no, okay, so it's adding. Oh shit, it's adding this score up here. It's also going very wrong up here. It's not what we want. What we want is we looking like on 0 page? Ah, yeah, we've got plenty of room left still. I've still got like 64 bytes or something. That's plenty. Good night, Microman, and yeah, thank you for joining the stream. This has been a long stream again. I'm kind of burning myself out probably, but I'm enjoying it, so whatever. Something's wrong. Let's should be one up here. Okay, so the score here is okay. So we're comparing to 230, but we're using this thing, so it's not 230. Because 230 would be this one here, so we need to compare to 58. And then in our draw score, total score, wherever the hell that has gone now, draw total scores here, we're going to do another routine here, which is going to load bonus score, which I need to reset to 0. That's a good point. I need to reset that to 0. So let's just do player 1 first. And player 1 score starts. Where do we actually start that? That's the bonus label. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, 17 times 28 plus 9 and 29. All right, so let's get this one right, and then I can do the other one after this. Actually, I think that's one along. I don't think that's right. I think that's that. I'm going to take that risk and do that. 3 run requests in a row. So we're just going to get loads of Airwolf mixes now, aren't we? Oh, starting to ache a little bit. More wine. Like, that's not counting up. Oh, what the hell went on there? Oh, I know what went on there. That's kind of funny. That should be. There we go. Forgot to do the hex. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, I think I'm done after this next glass of wine after this one. Oh no, it's not counting up there. Why is it not counting up? Oh, because it shouldn't be 07 here. That should not actually be drawing color at all. Which means it's drawing in roughly the right place, but is it going to count the numbers up correctly? Problem is, I don't know what number. What if the bonus was trying to color platforms the most? What if bonus was trying to color the platform? Yeah. I think the bonus level should be more about collecting things. Ooh, what the fuck happened there? Okay, firstly, this was in the wrong place. So let's. Oh my god, I don't even know where to begin here. Right. Okay, first of all, let's move this back 2 characters, or even 3 characters. I think not that one. This one. See if it draws the right 6 things there. Sorry, it's not a real C64 level sprite. It's color cycling. No, no. I mean, oh god, don't, no, 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 no. It's actually surprisingly free of color cycling in this game at the moment. Uh, I mean, I have no idea what the hell it's doing there. So, oh, or do I know what it's doing there? This would have to be filled with 3s like that. Okay. Probably need a little bonus count up sound as well. That's the other thing we need to do. We need to do a full test with all the sounds on as well. All the sounds are turned off. It may be that they all sound wrong now. Don't think they will. I think Steps has done a pretty good job of the sounds, but it may be that we're missing certain things. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck it's doing there. That's really bizarre. I mean, okay, um, okay, but I what? Okay, let's have a look at the. It's going to be the count up routine, and I think it's. I think this needs to be 1 over. I think it needs to be that. Okay. So add routine should just be adding. Where the hell is it? Where the hell's the add routine gone? Here it is. Oh, oh no, that's right. Load the score to add. Add that score. Add this value. Doesn't feel right though. Maybe I have to do. Well, we've got enough tunes. I mean, we could always drop one into the bonus screen anyway. I think there is one actually for the bonus screen. I can't remember. I'd have to ask Prince Phase, but it's gone to bed now. So. Okay. Haha, Rainbow Islands. Is one of the reasons I'm really happy Jason Page is doing the music. He can write music that haunts my soul. So I'm pretty sure he can do a good job of the Checkanoid music. Uh, okay. Let me just put a break on it. I just want to see that the values coming out here are correct first. If we can confirm that, then we can confirm the rest. Secondly, let's in here. Let's just jump straight into the bonus. I'm sick of waiting now. Doesn't really matter because we get loads of bonus score anyway. So what am I looking for here? So I'm looking for we're adding 1,000, so we should be getting accumulator of 10, and a table of X register of 02. So 1002 is what we should be looking for at this point. I like this tune. The accumulator is 10, the X is 2. Okay, so that is correct. Okay, so that's good. So we don't need that. The Y is the player, which we're passing in, so that should be correct. Then we're going to load this value from here, which is filled with 3 zeros. 30, 48, basically. And then we're going to jump to here. This is not 7 now. This needs to be 6 because it's 6, 5 because it's 6 digits, not 7, not 8. Sorry. Take that value, add it to the initial position, check. Okay, so that might work. I'm not sure what this initial position shit is, so I need to figure out. Where's the initial position go? Oh, in the score up here somewhere. But these values in memory should be fine. Okay, so a couple of issues here. Player 2 doesn't seem to have a proper score, and I think that's just because player 2 actually isn't active here. So player 2's score is actually insert coin, so that's why that is wrong. This side, however, it's the 72, the level 72 bug again. I'm not sure where it's getting that from. I'm not sure where it's getting it from at all. So I'm gonna put a breakpoint in and start working through it in the debugger. I think that's going to be the best way to do this. Because maybe it is getting the right values in here. Maybe this is correct, and we're just seeing it wrong. So I think this is going to be the last thing I fix tonight. Last glass of wine. I've got not even a full glass. I'll have another cigarette in 15 minutes, and we'll probably go till about 4:30, I think. Oh God, I'm struggling. I am struggling with that. I really am. It's nice wine though. It's very drinkable wine, but it's strong. Oh, I wanted it in the debugger, didn't I? Not in that. Okay. Apparently, I've already got another couple of debuggers open, so I should probably close those so it's not running so bad. Let's take a look. All right, so here we go into the bonus. Right, we've hit the breakpoint, which it's not. Well, apparently, it's there, but that doesn't feel right. That's sound. That's definitely not right. That's sound. Okay, let me restart that. It should not be breaking on sound. There we go. Right. So we hit a breakpoint here where we're storing so accumulator in X. So yes, 10 and 2. So this is where we're actually doing the lookup and calculations. So that is not set yet. So let's just skip through, make sure that it sets those values. Okay, so we're doing player 1. That's fine. Score to add. So the score adding is 10. We compare it with that, we get 0. And we add that to oh, we're using BCD, aren't we? We're using BCD. Oh no, this should still work. No, that should still work. Okay. Score, comma, y. Okay, so let's go and have a look at 11 in memory. 11 is here. Let's say in B5. So that is here, and it's full of zeros. Why is it full of zeros? It should be full of 3 zeros. Comma y. Hang on, let me see. What's y? Y is 3. Okay, so that would be, so B5, which is here, 3, which is here. Well, that seems wrong, because our addresses should be this one here. She say, okay. A couple of problems here. So bonus score should be 6 characters, like so. This should be pointing to, score, can I lie? Oh, I'm not even sure how that even works. Is that a valid opcode? That seems like a broken opcode to me. So we're doing add 0 page, comma y. Oh, it's 0 page. Of course, it's only one. Of course, that's fine. All right, I'm just being an idiot. But 11 is pointing to B5, and I'm not sure that's right. Let me skip through and come back to here. Okay, might have missed something there, but extra hash. Where? Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I thought I'd missed something then. There's more chocolate in me. I should have just written this again from scratch. Would have been easier. But I'm in too far now. I'm in too far. I have to make this work. Where's it getting that B? I don't understand where it's getting that B5 from, because B5 is right here and it's a load of zeros. And that's wrong, because it should be getting bonus score, which is this one, which is not zeros at all. But it does show up as bonus score here, B5. Oh, it's 0 page, isn't it? So because it's not filling out, that's why. Hey, all right. I'm surprised it's even got 3 zeros in there at all. God, I'm an idiot. All right. Okay, so basically, we'll do it at the end of here. So Every time I miss that. I don't know why. Maybe this will just work. Maybe I just was getting it wrong. Okay, now it's drawing the zeros, and now it's two across. Okay, so there we go. Right, okay, so we need to move that over by 2. Get rid of that breakpoint. So it was fine all along. I was just being an idiot. Where's the breakpoint gone? Draw total scores. Okay, I need to move this over by 2, so we'll do that there. I need to do this on this side as well, which is 1 more than that. So this would be 31. This would be player 2. Bonus score. There we go. Right. And then in not that one, in add score, wherever the hell that is. Add score here, get rid of that break, and then in here we do this for player 1. Okay, it's oh no, we add it, so okay, that's fine. As we would player 1. Okay, right. Hopefully now we'll see scores count up. Even if player 2 at the top is going to look weird. So the only one we're not counting up now is this one here. So we need to do some checks here. So first of all, I want to check if the count up values that we pass in, which I can't remember where we pass them in now. Is it in here? Doesn't look like it's in here. Oh yeah, here we go. Player 1 counters, player 2 counters. Player 1 and 2 should not exceed totals. So these are our totals here. So if I put it all onto player 1, we shouldn't see player 2 count up at all. So that's what I want to see now. Ignore the last one. The last one is wrong. But we should see all the bonus points for the first 2 stages go to player 1. So we can do some quick checking to make sure that those are. Yeah, so player 2 is not showing down here, which is good. Need to adjust this to not show these 2 extra characters. But let's work this out. So 16,000, correct. Well, don't know if it's correct yet, but 80 times 250, so that would be 20,000 plus 16,000, 36,000, which is what we're seeing there. So that's spot on. So we need to transfer the draw total score needs to draw a little bit less, some of them. So draw total scores, here we go. So this loop is doing it 7 times. But what we actually need to do is this little bit down here, is if this is more than 6, then we're going to skip because we don't need to draw the second half of this. So and then I'm going to call this loop here. I'm going to make sure this is called loop here. Okay, so that should stop it drawing the second half. Now they're the 2 black characters on the end. So the other thing we need to do now is the final count at the plus 15,000 or whatever it is. We need to do that. It gets added to the bar height, but it doesn't get added to the score just yet. So we need to do that. And I'm going to do 2 things here. So first of all, in here, I'm going to have add score force here. The reason I'm going to have force here is because I'm just going to jump straight into this with the correct value, so I don't have to do any of this kind of setup here. And that is going to be exit bonus. Here we go. Right, hang on, let's go from the beginning here. Okay, so if we're on bonus stage, go to last stage. So this is last stage here. There we go. Okay, so I'm not sure which the one is here, but basically we need the accumulator to be the number we're going to add, which is going to be 15 in BCD. X is going to be the number of zeros, which is going to be 3. And then I think Y is already set up. Maybe not, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Stage increment, comma Y. No, maybe not, actually. This is what we want to do, but we need to set the Y according to that. And I'm not sure what it is here, so... exit bonus. Okay, let's have a look how the exit bonus is actually awarded here. So it looks like the exit bonus is awarded here based on whether this is 1 or 2. I'm guessing if this is 2, then it will go to the other player. So let's just try that. Let me just check that I haven't written it. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's just try setting that to 2 up here and see what happens. Let's actually rebalance the scores a little bit. So we'll set this to player 2, but now we're going to balance the scores. So player 2 is going to hit more areas, but player 2 is going to get more enemies. Player 1 is going to get more enemies. So now we can see a counter that's a bit more kind of realistic. That's how player 2 is awarded. Okay, so player 2 gets awarded that based on... Okay, so that would be up here somewhere. All right, so... Okay, in order to add that, then we need to have a look at this value, bonus counters, and see how we can apply that. Because at the moment it's not applied. Then we'll do that. I think I'll try and get the score counting up at the top. I don't think the crown bonus is going to be quite ready yet, but we can look at that on the next stream, I think. I think we've done some pretty good progress tonight, though. I'm quite pleased with it. It's not been completely without progress, but we've done well, I think. Okay, so what am I looking for? So I'm looking for the add score that we do, and then I'm going to duplicate it somewhere else. Just can't find it for some reason. Here it is. Okay. So at the moment, this is adding score based on player 1 or 2, but the last stage is just directly to one player and nobody else. Which we kind of do here, right? So that's what's happening here. But the player number I'm not sure of here. It's that, isn't it? That's the player number. Let's give that a try, see how that works. So what we're looking at here, we're looking at let's make player 1 get all of one type. So let's make player 1 get all the enemies, player 2 get all the platforms. So we're expecting player 2 to get 20,000 points from platforms. So player 2 should finish on 35 if the exit bonus has worked here. I like that request, Hackmuffin. Peter Beardsley. Fair enough. Okay, so we should see it go to 20,000. And then we should see it count up to 35 with the bonus. Excellent. Right. I'm going to go for a quick break. When I come back, we're going to fix the stuff at the top of the screen. Um, because at the moment that's not adding to the player score at all. So we'll duplicate these. It's going to be another add score duplicate code. But basically it's going to do the same shit, but to the top of the screen. I could probably reuse the code somehow, but I'm just going to duplicate it. Fuck it. I can't be asked pissing around now. We're all right for memory. I'm sure we'll be fine. But this is starting to look like a bonus screen now, which is nice. So I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, guys. Be right back. Right, I'm back. So one thing I want to try is putting the maximum number of enemies in. We'll keep 80 as the maximum number of tagged areas. I don't think there's going to be more than 80 on a screen. I mean, that would be an insane amount. This has got to be the Peter Beardsley, right? This looks like Hebrew for some reason. Okay, let's set those values. Okay, so that would mean let's give player one all of the points this time. And let's make it the maximum. So the maximum number of enemies is 56. So let's see just how, because I just want to make sure that that bar works all the way to the top properly and doesn't exceed. I have a funny feeling it's going to exceed. That's why I want to test it. Yeah, it's going to go off the top. Okay, so I mean, an easy way to fix this is just to reduce the amount you get for enemies. So I'm going to reduce enemies to 500. So that would be the easiest way of fixing this. Just balance this right. Arkanoid clone stream. No, I haven't. To be honest, I've not thought about it too much. I've been kind of busy with Checkanoid, really. So we're going to do the book competition next week. But I don't know. I don't know when we're going to do the Arkanoid stream, or even if we're going to do it. Yeah, that's perfect. So that's the most points you can get. Bonus is 48,000. However, what I might do is I might combine it into a Halloween stream. So I might do like a Halloween themed version. Because I definitely want to do an Arkanoid game. I think it's the perfect game for a marathon stream. But I might combine it into a Halloween thing to give me a bit more time to think about it. But even then, it's only 6 weeks. So Lunanoid, Hallonoid. You never know. There might be a Halloween competition. If there is a Halloween competition, then we can maybe enter it. But if not, then we'll. See, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to join another competition. I was annoyed. That's a good name. I like that. Okay, so that bar's fine. We need to change this now because it's 500, not 1,000. So let's go and change that. So let's make this 500. Put another at on the end there. Oh, cool. Arkanoid clone. Why is that not? It's not. Oh, it's just a GIF. I thought it was an animated GIF, and it's not. Yeah, I would definitely like to do one. We just need to. We just need to get the time to do it. I've had so many projects on. It's been difficult to be motivated to kind of plan it all and be kind of. I think it's a four glorious colors. Yeah. Okay, interestingly, player 2 seemed to get this many points. So let me just think about this. So this is 28,000, 48,000. Player 2 actually got awarded those points, so it's not right. It's still not right. Okay. So this would have to be 0, right? Maybe it's not quite right. Maybe we need to reduce it further. Oh no, it was right, but it was added to this side for some reason. Okay, so that was correct, but the add routine, where was it? This was wrong. Ah, because this is wrong here. Oh no, not that one. This one here. Uh, that should be like that. There we go. So the maximum points is going to be 63,000. Thank you for the follow, TML Turby. Welcome to the stream, dude. You joined us in like the last 20 minutes. I don't think I'm going to do much more after this. Just testing this bonus screen out. Yeah, 63,000. So 63,000 is the most bonus points you can gain from the end. Okay, let's fix this score up here. Let's make sure that this gets added to as well. So in order to do that, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to duplicate the add score routine. So I didn't need this force here at all. It's a fairly small routine, so it's not going to matter too much. I mean, I could probably make this a bit more reusable, but add score total, I'll call it here. And all this is going to do is use P1 score here. P2 score here. The counter is going to go to 7. And basically the values are going to stay the same. So anytime we call add score, we need to do exactly the same thing again, but with add score total. Which we can also do up here. Ghostbusters. Okay, and now I'm just going to take our little bonus hack out, so we actually have to work to get to the bonus. Intro level, this bit. So I'm going to take this debug section out. Now we actually have to work to get to the bonus, which I'm going to need because I want to see that the scores at the top actually get added to. So I'm going to add both players in. I'm going to just score with player 1 for now. And then we'll shift all the points over to the other player and try that. And then we'll try it with the scores split between the two. Oh, it's a little bit odd, but okay. Okay, that stopped getting added to quite quickly, actually. Okay, so let's go and check what's going on there. It's in here. Oh, comma X, that's why. Okay, so transfer X to the accumulator, push and pull transfer accumulator to X. So I just need to copy that into this section as well. Might as well just write it, it's easy enough. Push transfer X to the accumulator, push and pull. Okay, so one thing I noticed is that the sprite that it was using was this one. I'm going to change it to this one here. So I'm just going to add 10 to whatever the sprite is when we go through the door and it's cancelled. Or for simplicity, actually, I'm just going to do that. Move it there. Just take 2 off the level sprite there. So I'm going to save that. And then in our bonus where we set that level, I'm just going to take 2 off the sprite pointer. So that would be 8F8ED. That's so. And then in the draw, the level number, this becomes 40. 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Those bars need to have wavy edges. Oh god, you do want to make me cry, don't you? Actually, the bars technically could have wavy edges. It wouldn't be that difficult to implement. So we've got 900. So I would expect to get 63,900 in the top. So we should see 900 up there. We don't, because it's counting up quicker than we can keep track of. But we should see 63,000 down here. And we're not seeing 63,900 up there because it's not added that, and it's also gone round, which it shouldn't have done. So I think I've actually, if I've done wrong here, because it wasn't going round before. Player one, add score total. Yep, add score total. Yep. And then the last stage, add score total, comma y. Okay, so we need to transfer y to the accumulator, push that here. So, and I just want to check that our add score totals, P1 score, P2 score, score to add. So nothing in here which is pointing to anything outside of those. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, I mean, that's it. That's all I got left of the wine. It's been hard to drink though. I think if I got that again, I would have it with a meal rather than. I don't think I'd get that for the stream. So it's a bit too much to drink without eating. Bear in mind, I haven't eaten since about, well, other than that, I've eaten some crisps and some chocolate, but other than that, I haven't eaten a proper meal since about 2 o'clock this afternoon. So we've also not included the crown bonus here as well, so we should probably take that into account as well at some point. I know it's gone all the way around, but the score is correct, but it's gone all the way around. So I'm going to make... All right, I'm going to reduce enemies killed to 250 as well. I mean, at this point, it really doesn't matter. And actually, that bonus is quite high anyway, so it's probably fine. Which means this could have been a whole lot simpler, but I don't want to... I don't want to piss around working out the thing yet. We can always adjust it if we need to. But for now, I just want it to work. So that should stop it going all the way round. You need to make the game not live it, yeah. So this should give me minus 100 when I kill these now, because I'm on blue territory here. So yeah, minus 100. And see, the other player got 100. He's got 200. So I've got 700. Player 2 has got 200. So I'm going to go through the door first. Then I'm going to go through again after it. Okay, so that sprite bug is gone. The level is correct in the top corner. This bar should max out on this side now. And we had 700. 49,000. So we said 49,700, which is correct. But the bar has reached the top, and we do need to add the crown bonus in as well. So I might reduce this down as well. Let's think, right? So if the crown bonus adds 10%, then that would be 4,900. If it adds 20%, that's going to be round about 8,500. So if we reduce this down to if we make this 5,000 instead of 15,000, then it leaves room for the crown bonus as well. Okay, so let's do that. Stage increment. Okay. So it goes up in thousands. So there will be a 15 in here somewhere. Here we go. Compare with 15. If it's equal to 15, finish. So if we change this to 5, this should now go up to 5,000. And if I just change the text in here, there we go. Right, so that should have 5,000. Okay, so we're just balancing it out, because what we want to make sure is if you max out the score completely, that the bar doesn't spin all the way around. Now it's going to be hard to max out the score completely on one player because you're not going to have the crown. But we do need to just in case you do play 2-player and one player is absolutely pants and doesn't score a single point in the whole game, then we need to make sure that we're dealing with that case. So the bar probably won't go as high now because we're not adding the extra bonus on. $39,000. So does that work out? So 56 times 250. So divided by 4, that would be 14,000, 34,000 plus 5,000, 35,000. That's correct. And the other player's got 100 because 100 up here because we were stood on his area. So if we were to add 20% to this, so let's give a crown bonus of 20% here. Can we do that? Is that going to be easy to do? No, it's probably not going to be easy to do, is it? But we can do this at the end here. So that's for the next stream. I think on the next stream we'll sort the crown bonus out. And what the crown bonus will do is at the very end when you're finished, the crown will appear. We'll make the crown appear on one side or the other, depending on who's got the crown, and then crown bonus will appear, and this will have a total in it as well, and like it is over here, and it will just add that amount to the thing. Or it could just be a set amount. It could just be crown bonus plus 10,000 or something like that. Rather than a percentage. Oh yeah, I'm pointing at the screen, aren't I? Good point. Yeah, so what I might do is where it says crown bonus at the moment, I might just make that add 10,000 to it, because that means the maximum you can get is 49,000, which is the top of the bar, and 10,000 is enough for it to matter, rather than a percentage, and it'll be a lot easier to add on as well. So we'll do crown bonus over here on that side because I think it deserves to be there. We'll make the crown appear. So as soon as this is finished, crown bonus will appear. The crown will appear on top of one of the things, and then it will add 10,000, and then the crown will be re-awarded to somebody different. So at that point, there'll be another message maybe at the bottom that says player 1 retains crown or player 2 gains crown, and then at that point either the crown will just flash in place or it will slide across to the other side, and then that play will start. So this is looking pretty good. This is close to being a complete bonus level now, a bonus screen now. So we'll continue this on the next stream. This is exactly where we'll pick up. We'll add the crown bonus in. Then we'll start adding these values in. So we'll add the counters in the game that are needed to count these values. This one is just as straightforward, whoever goes through the door first, but these two need to be counted. Which I think the enemies killed is already being counted, but I don't think tagged areas is that. But we can do that before we clear the screen. We can count all the things. So, okay, cool. Right, let's find someone to raid then. This has been a long stream. It's a what, 7-hour stream? It's been a long one. So let's have a look. Duke Donuts is on, Cheeseball is on, Lyril is on, Chesticles is playing Serious Sam again. I think it's probably going to be Duke Donuts in it. I think that makes the most sense. He's got 144 viewers at the moment. That's pretty decent. And he's playing on Genesis Fantasy Star. Okay, cool. All right, let's go and raid him then. Cool. So thanks, guys, for coming along tonight. I'm amazed that so many of you sticked out to this long. So thank you for that. Thank you for all the subs as well and the gift subs tonight. Very much appreciated. All goes towards more of this. Cheers. That's the full bottle gone tonight. Although it took me 7 hours, so it's not really a massive achievement. And yeah, so next stream will be Tuesday. Game Boy. We'll continue with the Game Boy stuff, and we'll sort this bonus out next week. I'm looking forward to this. I'm probably going to do an extra Checkanoid stream or two next week if I can fit it in around other streamers. If not, you know, we'll see you on the usual days. Cheerio, guys. Thanks for coming along. Take care and have a great weekend. Bye.